I mean, if I could have like a +2 Warhammer, that'd be great.
You get nothing.
Shut up, bitch.
Language. And Greg, your mic's muted.
I should ask that. Am I allowed to curse? Is it like a family-friendly game?
It's not family-friendly, but we, leave it to the absolute necessary.
Okay.
But hello, welcome everybody to saveVSgames presents the 5e Boss Battle Series. Now this week's Boss Battle Series will be a Mind Flayer Prison Break this month. And it's a dungeon designed to test these guys' D&D skills to the max. And so I've given them all a little introduction. And I think it's only right that I read that to you guys to start. So, a thrall is first to be rendered docile through psionic means. Using a low-power version of its Mind Blast ability, the Mind Flayer bombards the victim with energy that washes through its synapses like acid, clearing away its former personality and leaving it in a partially empty shell. This step takes 24 hours, and over the next 48 hours, the Illithids rebuild the victim's memories and personality, and the victim gains the skills and talents it needs to perform its intended function. So you guys have all stumbled into a trap set by a group of a dozen Illithids just a couple of days ago. You're on a mission of great importance, and now all of that feels like a distant memory. Who you were no longer matters to you. You now live only to serve the Grand Master of your great colony, Pxtuulyctxom. It's the English translation. Common. So you have not seen your true master yet, but one day you hope to be worthy of being in his presence. Over the past few days, a Mind Flayer by the name of Pxtuulyctxom, again, difficult to say in common, has been bombarding your minds with psionic energy and carefully erasing the memory of who you once were. Now you belong to the colony, and although the process is not yet complete, this Mind Flayer's connection to you is so strong that you are willing to die for it. All of your previous struggles are gone, and now all that remains is proving yourself to this new master. I was going to say his name again, but so that you can earn your place here. The Mind Flayers have taken in a score of new creatures lately, and they are in the process of determining how to best put their new ranks to use. If you prove your worth in battle today, you'll be given the chance to become thralls for the Hive, and you will finally join the collective consciousness. If you impress the colony enough, you may even get to undergo the process of seramorphosis and be reborn as an Illithid, the ultimate honor. If you lose today, your brains will become food for the colony, and you will gladly allow an extraction to take place. You hear a voice in your minds. Come, it is time for you to show me what you can do. And so, knowing that you march toward your doom either way, you are led out from your cell and through a twisting labyrinth of tunnels into an arena. And so this is where we will take a second and let these guys, as they march maybe, they can explain a little bit about their characters. Let's go in order on the screen there. Corden.
Corden is an Aberrant Mind sorcerer, leaning heavy into the psionic bit today.
Right on. And then Adrian.
Adrian is a Hexblade Warlock.
We've got a dropout already. That's not great. That's the second time we've had our assassin go dark on us. He says he'll be right back. His internet's freaking out. So, I'm not going to go fixing the screens yet. I apologize to Brando. Here we go. Let's put him back in. Sorry. Adrian, go ahead.
No worries. He's a Hexblade Warlock. Let's see if I do the class justice there.
Perfect.
Hopes are not high.
Hey, it's gonna be fun either way, right?
Fair
Now
enough.
that I guess Azrael.
Yeah. I am playing Azrael, who is a Warforged fighter, specifically a soldier style. So definitely gonna hit things.
Nice. And then Tavrian.
I'm playing Tavern. He's a Eladrin, Summer Eladrin at the moment, wildfire druid. So leaning heavy into the fire bit and the healing, because Healbot is ready to be engaged.
Nice. And
You
last
may
but
not
not
die.
least, our assassin rogue.
So I've got internet troubles. I am Zero. I am a rogue fighter. Warforged, so that I get that plus defense for rogues. And yeah, that's me.
Awesome. Okay, so you guys can feel free to make your way around this jail area now. This mind flayer over here has called you to
Still unable to
continue to
see.
the next area. So this door is now opening at the top of the map, and you guys are free to go through.
My dark vision is broken. There we go.
Yeah, sometimes you just need to refresh. And so as they travel up the map there to the next area, we just grab you over here. Let's check. Yep. All right. So you guys enter into this domed cavern. So this huge room, this huge domed room, is mostly a natural underground cave. It was turned into a battlefield arena by the tireless work of the colony's skilled dwarven slaves, and it has served as a testing grounds for their newly captured victims for the past few decades. As you emerge into this massive chamber, you are filled with a wave of fear and anticipation before the mind flayer, whose brain has been rewriting yours, speaks to you calmly. Take the bridge. Wait in the fighting arena for my command. Prepare yourselves to win for me. And so, yeah. Waiting for you guys to get there. And Azrael's on the other side of the bridge already. Oh, is there
Apparently, I
do we have
run
two?
real fast.
Do we have two Azraels?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Plenty.
Are you guys pulling your characters from your journal?
I might have done that.
Okay. You can delete one, yeah. Okay. All right. So, any among the group who are spellcasters suddenly feel magic flowing through them again. It's as if a switch has been turned back on, like you've been limited up until now. Even though you still feel limited, you can't remember any spells higher than 4th level. So no 5th level spells here. It's as if you can no longer have access to that part of your mind. It maybe never existed to begin with. But you remember all of your spells that are 4th level and lower. And you're all filled with the joy at the thought of fighting and dying for your new master, maybe even impressing the true master, the leader of this whole colony, as you stand there in the arena waiting for your opponents to arrive. The largest mind flayer in the center throne then points to a door opposite to the one your party entered through, and you see your adversaries enter the chamber. So let's do that. Bum. Like you can hear like WWE music or something coming through. Dun-it. And so these guys are all heading to the... Oh, I guess I don't need him. These guys are all heading across over to the fighting arena. And there's a... Oh, okay, I'll just give it a minute here. Got a little blurb. Yeah, so 4 large lobster-like abominations come clattering through the open doorway. Their giant pincers snapping in the air as they shamble towards the arena. Behind them, the head of what looks like a blue dragon emerges, but its body is long and wingless. The beast slithers along the floor and occasionally takes a step with one of its 8 massive clawed legs as it nears the center of the arena. Nearly 40 feet long, the creature is covered with blue armored scales that get lighter on its underside when it opens its mouth to let out a bellowing roar, and you see its razor-sharp teeth. I wish I had a roar soundtrack thing to play or whatever, but if you guys want to give me a nature, history, or arcana check to see if you know what that is. Oh, wow. Did I not even... What's going on here? There we go.
Nature history.
You said Arcana. That's all I needed to hear.
Nah.
Why do I have advantage toggled? I guess that's a 7. Let me turn off advantage.
My mouse is getting all funky here. Okay, so yeah. Tavrian and Adrian both have a really good idea what this is. Because Tavrian, you know, because you've seen them out in the wild before. And Adrian, you know, because their scales are used for magical purposes and for making armor and things. This is a Bahir. It is a great beast of lightning. And also there is a champion there. Looks to be it looks to be sort of a human form, but her skin is very pale, and her eyes are sort of blank and emotionless, and she carries a very big sword. And so, yeah. With the 2 groups of new slaves assembled and their new masters standing proudly behind them, the 3 Illithids seated in the center of the room stand from their places of honor and begin silently communicating. The largest one points to the Mind Flayer who has brought the 5 beasts into the chamber, and you can hear your master's voice in your head. They have bet against you, humanoids. My win today will be a great one if you are victorious for me. And with a wave of his hand, the largest Illithid's voice is heard throughout your brains. Just one giant bellowing word. Begin. That's all you hear is begin. Ooh. And... Weird. Okay, yeah. Pop. All of a sudden the lights all come on in the chamber. And something else was supposed to happen here, but there it is.
Pretty.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's cool.
Alright. So yeah, this blue flame starts coming up from the center of this pit, and we are ready to go. Your master is actually down here closer to you guys. This guy's over here closer to there, so you can talk. I'll go zoom out just a little bit. There we go. And that is the scene for our battle. Okay. So, is everybody ready to... Are you in position? Do you want to move at all before we start?
I'd probably move closer. Probably move...
Well, you can't move too much closer to them, but you can, yeah, within 5-10 feet of where you are, kind of thing.
Yeah. All right.
Good call, Tavrian. Good placement.
I was like, I don't want to be up front at all.
Yeah,
Don't
Azrael,
kill me, they're
come
good.
back 5 feet, and then you're good. Because you guys aren't as large as the beasts are. Anyways, yeah, that works. All right, let's do this. I'm going to. What happened? Somebody rolled something. No, I did. Okay. Here we go. Bam. Initiative. Now, can you check your initiatives and make sure that, because some people imported sheets differently, make sure that you've got your dexterity bonus in there, because I know some people. What are you rolling initiative for?
What?
It does it for us.
It's done.
Oh. Didn't know that.
Just check
Cool.
your initiative and make sure that you've got your dexterity bonus in that. Like, if you've got a.
Mine's correct.
Okay. Do we have everybody in here only once still? Yeah. Okay. Okay, we're good. So we start with 0.
Okay. Let's see. I shall move to. Is this little guy over here? Is he part of the fight, or is he just the lead, the prisoner war?
Anybody on the island is in the fight.
Awesome. Okay. And I assume if I move in the fire, I get burned, or is that a pit?
That's a fire pit. Yeah, it's about
Fire
10
pit.
feet deep,
Okay.
and it's got handholds on it. Yeah. So you can climb out if you fall in. If you are standing over top of it, you will take fire damage.
Okay.
At the start of your turn. Or when you
Okay.
first enter it.
So, if I can. I am going to move. Let's see.
If you need help with the movement thing too, I can always.
I'm moving here, which is 40 feet, I believe, which is my movement speed. Yep. And then I don't think I have a ranged weapon, so I might have to move closer. Oh no, I have a short bow. So yeah, then I'll fire at this dude, little guy.
The champion.
Yeah.
Okay, do it.
Yep. $16.
Do you have advantage for that?
I sure do, because I went first in the round.
Yes, you do.
That's my assassin bonus.
Yep.
Isn't being an
So-
assassin fun?
That's a crit hit then, yeah.
That's a crit, yeah. So
That's gonna hurt. The other one was a miss.
So that's a. Oh, I gotta roll my sneak attack too, and my crit hit. So I have to roll that twice. So 13, 30, and then my
So
sneak-
13 plus 17. 20 damage?
Yeah.
30 damage?
Yeah, but I gotta do my sneak attack as well.
Oh, why are you rolling damage twice then?
I guess. I don't know.
Okay, so take the average of that. 15.
Right.
Give me a sneak attack.
Can't.
We can't take this long, by the way, for every turn.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
You gotta learn your stuff a little better in the next 10 minutes.
Got 10 minutes figured out. Go.
This is why I said make your rolls before we start. So that's a D6. That's not how sneak attack works.
Oh boy.
At
Should
this
be.
level,
I haven't played this level before. I'm really sorry. Shit. Okay.
it scales.
I got it here. Level 14, 76.
Okay.
So sorry. 5, and then 2. 7.
The 2's higher than the 5.
No.
Okay, perfect. Tavarian. Tavrian.
He is gonna. Oh boy. 5, 10, 15, 20. Let's do it this way. Go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to there.
I think you're up one more square if you want it.
I'll stay there.
Okay.
That leaves me within, 40 feet of that guy. So I will conjure well, do I have material components? Do I have a spell focus?
You've been anything that's under 4th level, you have stuff for.
Cool.
That you can, you've been given. You've been given everything, but you can only cast things 4th level and lower.
Gotcha. I will cast a flaming sphere then.
Okay.
Right there, in front of that first lobster guy.
Boom. Flaming sphere, you say?
5 foot diameter. It just takes up 1 square.
Does it look like that?
Sure.
Where do you want it?
In front of this lobster guy. I'm gonna ping it. Yeah, and then as a bonus action, I'll ram it into that lobster guy. So he needs to make a dexterity saving throw of 18. It needs to make it. I don't know why. It's probably an it.
What if it's a she?
Oh,
dare you.
nat 20.
Ah, shit. All right, well, it takes half as much damage, so it's a 2d6. So 2d6 fire damage. So it takes 4 points of fire damage, and it stops moving.
Oh, it doesn't get any movement.
Well, no, the sphere stops moving. Sorry.
Yeah.
The sphere doesn't move anymore, and that is my turn.
Okay. And up next is the Bahir. And he's got a movement speed of 50. So, I should just quickly do a... Yeah, he's just going to move to there and hold his action. Just one more space. He'll... There. Yeah. Then other people can squeak by. Azrael.
All right.
Hold an attack if somebody comes to attack him. He looks like he's ready to bite.
I'm going to move towards him. And I'm going to hold my action for when he attacks me. And I'm going to swing with my Warhammer.
Okay. Well, if you come in within range, he's going to attack you as a reaction.
So I guess hitting him doesn't do anything. So I'll go ahead and do that.
So he's gonna use his bite attack as a reaction.
Yeah.
22 to hit.
That will hit.
For 21, oh, that's pretty big. 21 plus 15 piercing damage.
Oof. So 36 all day.
And then 18 is a hit.
So I'm gonna do 6 bludgeoning damage. Why is that so low? Ew.
He doesn't really look like that hurt him very much. ding off the scales.
little chink off his armor.
Yeah.
We're gonna do that twice. Oh, that's why, because I rolled the wrong one. It's supposed to be two-handed.
Oh, okay. Right.
Another 18 for another 7.
We'll give you another 2 damage on the first one, so that'll be 9 damage.
Appreciate it.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Adren.
Nice. Sorry, I don't know why, but Roll20 does not always play nicely on my screen when I'm trying to measure my damn movement.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's difficult. You're 35
I'm trying
feet
to get
from...
I'm trying to get down. I'm trying to get to here. You're not pinging right now, but yeah, I'm trying to get to like right there. Yeah, there we go. Because, well, all right. For now, I'll hit the here. Cast. For now, I'm going with Eldritch Smite. I'm not getting too close to him. I'm going to the group. So, let's see. Eldritch Blast. Here I come.
Eldritch Blast. That's a hit.
All right. Go and... So I have 3 beams. Let's see. I roll 3 times.
So that's 1 hit for 10 damage. You have to roll to hit again, too, though.
Oh.
It's 3 shots.
Brain fart. Sorry about that. All right.
I'll just discount those. 10 for the first one. That's a hit.
All right. This is the second.
Second one.
I'm all. Everything's going at the here for now. So my second was 18.
That's a hit. Roll damage on it. 11 damage.
11.
Third missile.
And let's see.
Or blast. That's a miss.
Oof. All right.
I gotta pull up the Twitch. Whatchamacallit. Advantage, disadvantage for you guys.
I'll take advantage, anybody watching. Be my friend.
We already know that Christian gave me disadvantage, so.
Of course he did. He doesn't like you. But now he has to give me advantage.
Greg, if you could also scroll down the Roll20 chat so that it's where we are.
Oh my gosh. Thank you.
You're
Gold
welcome.
star observation.
Yeah, if you guys
You're
notice
gonna
anything
advantage.
like that, then let me know anytime. Did the flaming sphere disappear, by the way?
Not for me.
Still on the screen from what I could see.
Oh, I have
Yep.
DM advantage from 7 days ago.
Nice.
I'm
I don't
gonna.
think that counts.
I'll mark
Unless
it
you
as
want to give it to
complete.
me.
I'll mark it as complete. Okay, let's move on from that. And housekeeping has been done. The flaming sphere, did it disappear? Or is it still there? I forgot.
Still
That's-
there.
Yeah, that's not the. I was thinking of the other one. Whatever. So, good job. Is that all you're doing? Do you have a bonus action?
I think that's about all I could do for right now for where I am. All of my spells are level 5, so I'm pretty
Right,
handicapped right now.
right. 10,
When you say
15,
spellcasters don't have
20.
spells above level 4, do you mean slots too, or just types of like
Oh, right, because all of his
Spells.
spell slots are
Spell
dropped-
slots
are
and
at 5.
spells.
spell slots and spells? Good
Yeah.
to know.
Believe me, you'll thank me later.
Big boys come out.
I'm good
So the
with
chill
that.
comes
Yeah,
out
I'm
at
good.
you with a multi-attack. He makes a pincher attack and misses. So you make another pincher attack and miss. I'm assuming 13 is a miss. on the on Azrael.
Oh yeah, that's a miss.
Yeah. Corden, you're up.
I'm going to spend a sorcery point for Revelation in Flesh to give myself a flying speed equal to my walking speed. With my movement, I'm going to rise 30 feet directly up. So I'm not moving, but I am now up.
Okay.
And then with my main action, I'm going to cast Mage Armor on myself. Good luck, everybody else. That's my turn. Make good choices.
Awesome.
Tavrian had to leave. I was going to grab him and twin cast that, but he had to move. Otherwise, free AC.
10. And what happens if I move through the flaming sphere?
I'm pretty sure it's just when you end your turn there.
Right, okay.
So nothing unless you end your turn near it.
Yeah, he's actually ending his turn right there, so.
Okay.
He's gonna be.
It's anyone within 5 feet of the sphere must make a dex save.
Right.
So as he ends his turn?
Yes.
Okay.
So at the end of its turn, if it's within 5 feet of the sphere, it'll make a dexterity saving throw.
And fail.
All right. So that's another 2d6 of fire damage. With the nat ones. Oh wait,
Those
I have
ones,
elemental adept. I have elemental adept, so
Oh.
any 2 ones or 2d2, so it's 4.
Alright.
It's a good thing to remember.
Okay, so this guy is going to go to here. And this, you see this giant sword come out. With a 20 and a 19.
Oof.
So those are both hits, or yeah, 18 armor class. Okay, so 20 for 13 slashing and 4 psychic. And a 19 for 12 slashing and 6 psychic. So that's 17, 18, 35 damage. Woo! That's a big one. And that's its turn. Then the chill, 10, 15, stops right there. And it's going to do an attack as well. Pincer misses, pincer misses. Whew. Stuff. 0. You are now up.
Okay, I figured everything out. So
Nice.
I'm gonna go ahead and attack the same guy I attacked last time, but with my rapier this time.
Nice. Everybody's spreading their damage out pretty good.
Okay, clicking on. There we go. Finally, 22.
Definitely a hit. Do you have 2 attacks?
No,
Or just
no.
one?
It was lagging, so I clicked it twice.
You said you were a fighter too, so I wasn't sure if you had
Yeah.
multi-attack or not. But yeah, so 22 hits for sure. Yeah.
Wait, and then I shall roll my damage, and I don't get sneak attack because I do not have advantage on them. So don't worry about the sneak attack. So it's just 10.
Don't worry about the sneak attack. Oh, because you don't have advantage.
I don't have advantage on them.
Right. Okay. So 22 for 10 damage. That hits.
Yep. And then as my bonus action, I am going to hide. Can I just say I'm going to hide, or do I have to specify?
Well, you have to actually move, go behind something that's going to block you from vision, and then hide.
Okay.
As an action. But rogues can hide as a bonus action.
I can do it as a bonus action, yeah.
Yeah. But right now, you can't just be like, I'm hiding!
Okay.
Can't see me.
Sorry, how much? What what's your health at? Minus 35?
Oh, minus 25. Oh, I got so much.
Okay.
Change it.
I'm going. Yeah, I'll do that right after I finish my time.
I did it on roll 20 for you.
Oh, thank you. Can I move behind this big dude and have him block my sight, my line of sight?
In the current situation, the only place you can hide is probably in the fire pit. You'd have to bonus action disengage if you don't want to get hit.
Then
you'd still have, you don't have anything else you can do. So
yeah, then I'll just stay right here.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have. How tall are the tools? The lobster things.
They take up a 10-foot square, and they're 10 feet high.
Okay, so
yeah.
5 feet above them, I am going to, in this space next to Zero, but 15 feet up, I will conjure my wildfire spirit. And he is on the field. So
I'd be lying if I said I didn't have a Pythagorean theorem calculator over to figure out height up to the ground also. Okay, I'm going to go 30 feet that way, so 20 feet first? Yeah, I got you.
So he's flying at 15 feet now.
He is. So, and he does have a fly and a hover speed, so that's good.
If you zoom in, you can actually see the numbers I put on there for how high he is.
And then everyone within 10 feet of the spirit, which is pretty much just the Chuuls and not Zero, needs to make a dex saving throw.
15 and 13.
Yeah, they both fail, so they take 2d6 fire damage. So that's 10 fire damage to both of them.
I love wildfire druids.
That is an action. As a bonus action, that flaming sphere is going to be a little bit of a nuisance to that Chuul, and it's going to ram into him again. So he needs to make another dex save. Aw, man, he makes that one.
Oh, he made a save.
just barely. But I will 2d6 and then a d8 because my wildfire spirit is out, and I can add a d8 to any fire roll.
Nice.
It's out, so it's 11 points, or half that, so 5 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Because he made a save.
You can see that they're not particularly vulnerable to fire, but it does smell better in here now.
Fair. As a point of, I don't know if they are resistant to fire, but their resistance is ignored since I have elemental adapt.
Oh, okay, cool. But they're
I didn't know.
But it is starting.
In case, I'm gonna move back. I'm moving back 10 feet. I don't really want to be close to these things.
Good move, actually. Good move. Okay, well, the Bahir cannot be in combat with both of you at the same time, so he's gonna move to here, I guess. Yes, he can be. Okay, good. No, he can't. No, that's the circle. Alright. He's going to do another multi-attack. Or he's going to do a multi-attack this turn. A bite attack and then a constriction attack. 22 to hit.
That will hit.
These are some good Bahir rolls. 23 piercing on the bite. And the constrict is... Whew, and you're grappled now. So your movement is 0.
Alright, fine, be that way.
And a total of 23 plus 23 is 46 plus 16 is 52 damage.
So it's an additional 23.
You guys might want to start ganging up on one of these things.
Yeah, it'd be nice. Everyone wants to, help out. So it's 26.
Azrael's up.
I got it. I did no damage yet. I got you.
Alright. That was just straight rude. So I can't move, but I can still attack.
Oh, you have no restrictions, except you have 0 movement.
All right, I wasn't going anywhere anyway. We're definitely going to hit this fucker. I am going to.
And if the Behir moves, you would move with him.
Well,
Because you're grappled.
what if I didn't want to go? I'm gonna Booming Blade.
Okay.
As my main action. Why didn't that? Oh, there you
I'm
go.
so proud.
Thanks. 26 to hit.
That's a definite hit.
14 thunder damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action since I have Warcaster to use my melee attack.
Perfect.
For 16.
Ooh, just misses.
All right, fine, be that way.
The Warhammer
Since
just a little too slow as the snake body curls out of the way.
a little sluggish as I go to do that swing. And since I did take an attack action, I do believe I still get an extra attack. So we're gonna.
You took an attack bonus action.
Does that count as taking the attack?
The booming blade is your thing, your attack.
Is my main action.
Yeah.
And bonus action from Warcaster.
That's a good question, actually. You know what? I'll just give it to you. Go ahead and make a multi-attack.
All right. Well, that won't hit. Just real
They're
sluggish over here.
saying in the chat that the names are different for them to give disadvantage. They want to know who to put disadvantage under to give it to Asriel.
I didn't change it yet. That's right.
You're welcome, Christian. I'm helping you. Give
Thank
Brandon.
you.
That's not.
about
That's
that.
hurting me. Stop helping.
It's fine. It's fine. We're fine.
Okay. I will do that while you guys keep the battle going. Who's up next after Azrael? Adrian.
That is Adrian.
All right. Let's see. All right. Just going right up to the Behir. I've got. Oh, there we go. I've got Thirsting Blade, so I get 2 attacks with my Hex weapon. And with those attacks, I am going to cast. Oh, never mind. Because he's not next to that other guy. All right. Well, I'm just going to take 2 good swings with my longsword. Let's try the first one here.
That's a hit.
That's a hit. And, I should have switched to double-handed. I'm only single-handed. All right.
You can roll it as if it was double.
If you say so.
If
I'll
you're,
take
Anything
it
else in
for
your
it.
hands?
unless you've got a shield or something. Like.
Yeah, I've got my shield out. I need to put my shield back.
Yeah,
Before,
then that's different.
yeah.
If you
yeah.
just click the wrong button, that's another story, right?
No, it's all right. I just didn't.
So 13 damage.
All right, that's 1. And number 2.
I think what I'm gonna have to do. That's a hit. I think what I'm gonna have to
Alright.
do is I'm gonna see if Pete can bail me out.
I think he said he was busy today.
Oh, 13 and 8.
Yeah. Okay. Adrian. Azrael. Gordon. 0. And Tavrian. There we go. Oh, jeez. Okay. I'm just gonna have to get this, So 8 more damage? My bad on that. Okay. It's starting to look a little bit hurt. It's, doesn't like that sword poking into it. I will fix the disadvantage thing when we're not in combat, because then everybody's waiting for me and you guys can have something to talk about when I'm fixing it, kind of thing. Let's do it that way. That way, everybody can get more points now and then use them in the later battle. The Chull attacks. His multi-attack 11.
I don't know if that disadvantage or advantage is a good thing or a bad thing later in the fights.
Yeah, right now we'll.
He's bad.
Well, unless they don't like you guys enough to.
Depends how much our friends dislike us.
Yeah, exactly.
I send my best friend to join the damn chat. He's like, "Oh, weird disadvantage for you."
Better you than me.
Gordon, you're up. Flying in the air. How high are you up again?
Right now I'm up 30 feet. I am going to move 25 feet this way, which allows me 15, 20, 25. That is using all 30 feet of my movement, which means I get another 15 feet in height, because yes, I do have a Pythagorean theorem calculator open. So 25 feet of movement on the long ways is an extra 15 feet of height.
So
I know
you're
I'm a
now
crazy
45
person.
feet up?
45 feet up, yes.
Okay, I can't wait for you to fall.
I got feather fall, it's fine.
Oh.
Actually, I have a hover speed too,
Right.
and it's not a spell effect.
Alright, so you're 45 feet up. What do you got planned?
I am going to... Where is the map? I'm on the wrong page. There we go. Measure tool. So I can do both. Beautiful. I am going to, with my main action, sorry, my sheet is not loading for some reason. And everything is frozen. This is not helpful. Come on, guys. Let's go.
That does suck.
It does. It's really hard to, cast my spell when I can't see what my spells are.
If you want
Right,
to keep being the
cool.
problem, then I can go fix the Twitch thing.
You
You know what? You do it. You have to do it.
Hang out.
I am going to twin cast Dissonant Whispers
Okay.
on these two who are both Eiffel Towering Azrael.
Okay. So what is it, a wisdom? Is that a wisdom save?
Yes, that is a wisdom save, DC 18. And before you... Never mind,
And
you
the
already rolled.
Chull failed. And before I roll what?
I was going to say I'm going to upcast it, but you had already rolled, so it'll stay at level 1.
Probably the best choice.
Okay, so for the one who failed, 14 psychic damage.
Okay.
And must immediately use its reaction if available to move as far as its speed allows away from me. And then on a successful save, it is half damage. So half damage to the Behir.
Okay. Double
And
whisper.
then double whisper. Then I am going to quicken. Making sure I'm not overspending my sorcery points, so I'm tracking them. I am going to quicken a firebolt at the Behir.
Okay. Firebolt. I have to make a dex save?
No, I have to. It's a
Oh, that's
spell
a
attack
3.
for me.
Yeah.
A 27 to hit
That's a hit.
for 23 fire damage.
I don't believe that there's anything wrong with fire damage. Yeah, you're good. Awesome.
And action, bonus action, movement. That's my turn.
Okay. I should have put the grappled sign on.
It's alright, I'm not going anywhere.
Okay, good job. The Chull is up.
What the hell
This
is
is
that?
the one that's beside the sphere. Your dude is 15 feet in the air,
Yeah.
so he's going to make a chop attack at him.
I did not give it any. Let me make sure. This is the way it works. Yeah, I didn't give it any action, so it's taking the dodge action on its turn.
Okay.
So when it had its turn, it took the dodge action, so it's a disadvantage.
The first attack. 18.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, I don't know if it's immune to poison or not, but it's going to try to poison your bird because it's not that smart.
Oh no, and it's not immune to poison, so it'll poison it.
It has to succeed on a DC 13 Constitution save or be poisoned for 1 minute. It would be paralyzed for that time if it is.
Alrighty. Yeah, no, it did not. That wildfire spirit did not work.
So that's going to be... You don't take any damage from that one.
Okay.
But the first one you take 11 bludgeoning.
Good to know.
And you're grappled from it. So I'm gonna he's underneath you, but
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's just gonna be easier if he's over here because I can't click on your token.
No worries.
And then the warlord is gonna come around here and stand really close. That's kind of in the fire, eh? Yeah, there's only 4 squares that are in the fire, so he can't flank you at least. Well, no, he can flank you with this guy because he's right there. Or she can. I made a woman warlord on purpose, and I'm gonna keep to that.
International Women's Day.
Exactly. That was yesterday, wasn't it? 25.
It was.
25 to hit for 18 total damage, 11 slashing and 7 psychic. The second attack is a 26 to hit.
That hits
Wow,
again.
some good rolls. For 15 damage total.
So what was it? 15 and
18.
18. Okay.
So 33.
Thank you.
Are you doing the roll 20 one, or I'll just do the roll 20 because I'm used to doing it anyways.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just doing my character sheet one.
And the Chull at the top is up, and he is going to try to grapple the 0. With a miss and a miss. Okay.
Ew.
0's up. Kind of pinned in there now.
I am going to bonus action disengage so that I can, get out of there.
GTFO.
Yeah.
At
And
this
then I will
point,
move-
you'd have to move into combat with another creature in order to. Oh no, I guess you could move that way. Yeah.
Which would, yeah.
So I was
Can
gonna
I
say
move-
if you disengage, you'd be going right into the fire because this guy's here, right?
But if he disengages, doesn't he not prompt an opportunity?
Right, but if he would go directly into the fire, then he would get damaged by fire, right?
No, but at the end of my turn.
Oh, true. Yeah.
So I'm going to move down here and take your advice of, trying to mix the do damage better, and hit this dude.
Okay. So one of your allies is actually in combat with that guy.
So that means that I have flanking.
Sneak attack.
No, you have sneak attack.
Sneak
I have
attack.
sneak attack.
You don't
That's
have
what
an advantage on it, but you have
Okay, sweet.
sneak attack bonus damage.
Greg, D&D play is definitely trying to get your attention.
Okay, I will.
19.
That's a hit.
Okay, thank you.
So 9 damage.
And then my sneak attack, if this will load up.
7d6, I think you said? At this level, yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds
yeah.
about right.
8d6.
Is it 8d6?
8d6
No, it's
for level 16.
He's got three levels on fighter.
I'm level 13.
Okay.
So it's 20 damage.
Okay.
No, that's
7. And he rolled 2 ones.
And after, are you done your turn now?
yeah, because I used my bonus action.
After
yeah.
your turn, because the warlord has some legendary actions, he's going to command ally. He's going to do within 30 feet of it. So let's see if that's still something he can do. Oh yeah, he's going to command the Behir to take a chomp out of the quick chomp. Out of the rogue now.
Uh-oh.
17.
Misses.
Okay. End of your turn.
Nope.
Tavern's up.
Okay, so the bird is paralyzed, so that changes a lot of things. It's not moving right now.
I think at the end of its turn it can make a thing, or no?
It changes one thing.
So, yeah, I mean, pretty much does change one thing. I will walk up to Azrael. Actually, I'll walk up to here. And at 4th level, cast Cure Wounds.
Nice. Much obliged.
1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Cast it that way. That was really good. And plus another D8 because my wildfire spirit is up. So it's a total of 37 points of healing.
Wow.
That feels a lot better.
And I will move 5 feet here and then kind of give a nod to the Behir and bonus action phase step out of there as an Eladrin. So he needs to make a dex save because
Right.
that's all I'm good for.
12.
He takes 2 points of fire damage based on my charisma modifier. And I can misty step up to 30 feet away. So I'm going back to, let's say there. That's fine with me. I'm just going to peace out there. Not stick
Okay.
around. Does my wildfire spirit then, since my
You
turn
get
is
to be-
over?
At the end of your turn is his turn, and at the end of his turn he gets to make a DC 13 Constitution save.
Okay. Come on, little buddy. Hey, that was good. It's 16.
There you go. So you are not paralyzed anymore.
Great.
And the Behir's turn. The Behir is going to... It's got you constricted. And it's going to just attempt to, instead of multi-attacking, swallow you.
That's just rude.
Yeah, I must agree.
So it's a bite attack. Here we go. 14.
Does not hit.
There you go.
Can't swallow the beast.
And now it's your turn.
All right. Angrily realizing this dude's trying to take bites out of me, I'm going to green flame blade. Those are words. It's a normal roll. That won't hit.
No.
Rude.
No, it will not.
Did the other guy move away from me?
Pardon?
The other guy
Yes,
had
I
moved away
dissonant
from me.
whispered him. I dissonant whispered him, so he ran away.
Oh yeah.
He would
Yeah.
have prompted an opportunity attack. I do have Sentinel. He's within 5 feet of me.
He would have. It's forced movement though. Like
Technically, he has to use his reaction to move. So it's not forced movement.
Oh,
as
that's
in
true. That's true.
Fear or confusion.
So yeah, you get one opportunity attack against him using your reaction. Sure.
Yeah.
Why not?
That's even without Sentinel too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just
Yeah.
that's just called a regular opportunity attack.
That's true. Yeah, I forgot it was that he had to use his reaction to do it. So 11
Yeah,
bludgeoning
so it's-
damage on him.
11 on him. We're then going to hit the Bahir.
So this is your turn now.
Correct. So I cast Green Flame Blade. I missed. I'm going to
That's a miss.
use my bonus action to hit. And then since I missed that, I'm going to use my extra attack to actually attack him. How does a 27 hit?
That'll do.
Hurt.
There we go.
Only took 3 hits, but we made it work.
Only 3 times.
It's looking pretty rough now, actually. The Bahir. After the end of your turn, though, the Warlord is again going to call upon one of its friends here to make an attack, or I think. You know what he'll do? Look at Corden. No, you're 45 feet up. Look at Zero, I guess. Yeah, Zero can make a DC 16 Wisdom save as the Warlord points at him.
Okay. That's a fail.
And you are frightened until the end of the Warlord's next turn. So
Okay.
you cannot move any closer to Warlord, and you must move away from it, you know, if you can, on your turn.
Okay.
Out
Oh,
of
sorry,
Curiosity.
Adrin's up.
Out of curiosity, because I do have the Sentinel feat, that's an attack on Zero. Does that not count for Sentinel?
But it's from this person, not from the Bahir. It's from the Warlord.
Okay.
So you'd have to be in base contact with
that
the
person.
Warlord, yeah.
Okay.
Adrin's up, and I just skipped your thing on the order, but
All
before
right.
the chill, it's you.
All right. Can I use my bonus action to put away my shield?
Well, you get a free
Is that-
action to put away a thing, or if you want to drop your shield and draw a weapon, that's free.
I don't even need, like, I've already got my sword out. I just want to grip it with 2 hands for the extra.
That's a free action.
all right.
Put your shield away.
All right. Put my shield away. And again, I get 2 swipes at him with Thirsting Blade.
Adrin has advantage. The chat keeps yelling Adrin has advantage. So somebody apparently bought advantage for Adrin.
Wow,
Okay.
Thanks, guys.
I will. Let's see here.
And then somebody
Cole
else got
advantage.
disadvantage, but I don't know who that's for.
Well, you already have advantage here because you're flanking, I think. So I'll leave that one for the next attack.
So did you say, so I have advantage?
Well, technically you're not flanking there. You'd have to be over 1 space. But
Does that mean I should move over 1 space?
Yeah, that means you should move over 1 space.
I like
All
that.
right. I will do that. Left or right, does it matter?
well,
Yeah,
if you're going to be flanking with Azrael, you'd have to be in the opposite square.
All right, so that's 1
So
space over to the right. Is that accurate?
No, left.
Oh,
Nope.
so here?
Well, no, I go opposite.
Yeah, it'd be to the right.
180.
It'd be to the right. Yeah.
Gotcha. All right, here we go. All right. So I just look right at it. I grip my sword with both hands and
You take a step to the right.
first one, and I have advantage, so roll twice.
First one is a miss, but the second one is a hit.
Yeah.
Do the thing.
Do the thing.
Nice. And I only have
14
advantage
damage.
on the first attack, right?
No, you're flanking, so you'd have advantage on both.
Nice.
I will be. Whoever Cole is, I guess that's Adrin, is going to have advantage and disadvantage. So
Whoa.
it kind of cancels itself out.
Azrael is saying that the disadvantage was for Azrael.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Rude.
Azrael gave disadvantage to Azrael and advantage to Adrin.
Gotcha.
All right. So, all right. So I did 14
Sorry,
damage on my
Brandon.
first attack. Let's go for
And this
number
thing's
2.
on it. This thing's looking really hurt. It's flailing around all over the place. Oh, that's a
There
hit.
we go. Second one
Do
hits.
it.
Happy do.
Look at that.
14.
And it falls. A giant
All right.
Bahir lies at
Good
your
job.
feet.
Thank you for the help.
And so the Chull in the back starts coming back because he doesn't need to. That's just a one-turn run, right?
Yeah.
And it has enough to go there. It's going to. Well, Azrael's not grappled anymore, but before I take that off, he's going to attack him with his pincers. 24 to hit.
He cannot move towards me, actually. He has no movement from my opportunity attack.
That would have
Actually,
been when
wouldn't
he
that
moves
stop him
away
from
from
moving
you.
away?
Well,
That would have stopped him from moving away.
I guess it would have
Right.
stopped him from moving away, but he's frightened. So he'd still be stopped, I guess, by your sentinel.
Yeah, because he wouldn't move back towards me because he'd be stuck.
What's
So he
what's
ran.
what
Honestly,
takes
because he wouldn't
precedence
have
there?
moved.
Frightened, scared, or sentinel? That's an interesting one.
I'm going based on the fact that he just hit me with a 26. I feel like he would have stayed over there.
Yeah, well, he
Either
would have
way,
stayed
he's
here
close
if
enough to hit
anything.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I'll take it. It's
24,
fine.
you're hit.
Alright.
He's
4.
going to do 12 plus 8 bludgeoning, and you're grappled. And then for his second one, he will do his other pincer, I guess, on 0
Okay.
for a 13 to hit.
That misses.
Then he's gonna. Oh, he's already used his movement, so he can't do that yet. So that's
Although
it.
he wouldn't have used his movement
Oh, right.
if he was stuck there.
He was stuck there. Okay, so his movement is going to be just simply to turn all around, do the hokey pokey.
Shake it all about.
Till we get some smoking armor. And Azrael's in the fire.
Oh boy.
That's. Can I? Just leave me alone.
Hot, hot, hot. Hot, hot, hot.
Okay, Corden, you're up.
Did you cast heat
I'm
metal over
going
here?
to...
I don't know why it moved backwards a little bit. It's supposed to be right there. And you'd be
I'm
like
gonna
right
start-
there.
Am I muted? I might be muted. No,
No,
I'm
you're
not.
not.
You're not.
Sorry. I'm going to quicken a level 4 Witch Bolt at the Warlord Thrall.
Okay. Try to cast 2
I love
spells
when
in
I
a
get the
turn.
spinny wheel. 26 to hit
That's a hit. On
for
anything.
4d12 lightning damage, 31. And then, since I used my bonus action, I will use my action to auto-deliver another 4d12 of damage. From the Witch
That's
Bolt.
on his subsequent turns.
No, it's on any after you cast it, I believe.
Pretty sure
I
you
don't
can
believe it
only
says on
do-
subsequent.
just because I'd like
And
to...
on each of
On
your
each of
turns.
your turns for the duration, you can use your action. Technically, I'm using my action on this turn. It doesn't say on subsequent turns. It just says for the duration.
Okay. Yeah.
Sorcerer.
I've never seen that used like that, but sure. I like that.
It's Quicken Witch Bolt is like the best combo. So for another 21 damage, as the two of us are tethered together by blue light energy.
Okay.
Um,
Not
I
bad.
am going to move 25 feet in this direction and another 15 feet up. I am now at 60 feet of elevation. And I will end my turn here.
Okay, you can do the numbers yourself too if you go down. I'll just do it this time, but you click the old numbers to get rid of them and then hit 60. They're in the...
Sorry,
The bottom.
other direction. It was 15 down,
Oh,
not up.
so 30. Gotcha. Okay. Shulls up. It's got your bird guy grappled still, I think,
Yeah, grappled, yes, not paralyzed.
but not paralyzed. Yeah, okay. It's going to... Oh, I just closed the wrong one. It's going to do a multi-attack, I guess.
So it's still taking the dodge action.
Oh, okay, so 21 to hit.
Yep. Okay. I might as well try and save it.
And then, let's do it again. 17 to hit.
But disadvantage.
Only on the first attack, right?
Dodge is the whole
Is the whole
his
round?
whole round.
Okay.
Yeah, all attacks.
Okay.
So
That's patient defense, right? It's the first
I
attack?
forget.
Okay.
I thought patient
Anyways.
defense was basically the dodge action.
Is it? Okay. I think only one. There's one of them that only does one attack, but anyways, that's fine with me. So it does 11 bludgeoning damage from the first attack, and then its turn is it's going to try to turn you and pull you down into the fire as well. The bird guy with its movement, because you're in its claws.
There. It is also immune to fire, so
Yeah, well, it's not that smart.
that's true. I also didn't do it last time, but he's still within 5 feet of that flaming sphere, so he needs to make a dex saving throw.
Okay. I remember that too, so. Oh, not good. Not good at all.
2d6. That's 6 points of damage because the 1 changes to a 2.
Nice. Okay, Warlord's turn. She's not having a great day. She will do... a multi-attack. Oh, I guess she's gotta move here first. Then do the multi-attack. 19 to hit. On Azrael. I guess she's flanking too. She's flanking too, so it's going to be 25 to hit.
Her 19 is my armor class, so.
So 11 slashing and 10 psychic, and the second attack is a 15 to hit, which is a miss.
That will not hit. That is
And
21 total.
at the start of her turn, she also looked like a little more rejuvenated than before. Kind of got a little boost on her, even though the fight's not going her way. Then that's the end of her turn. This Chull is going to try to join in the pain train and attack the pincers on the bird.
Disadvantage. 14 still does hit.
Oh, okay. And the other pincer is going to attack Azrael again. The two Chulls try to rip him apart over the fire. So 8 bludgeoning to the bird, and it's double grappled now. And to Azrael, 18 to hit because the advantage
Does not.
is a miss. Okay. And at the end of the Chull's turn, the Warlord's going to make a legendary action, use 1 over 3, and do a sword attack. Single attack. Ooh, 29 and a crit.
Oof.
That's not.
So that's 17 plus 16.
Hi, Brandon.
33 slashing and
I'm
psychic.
still standing. I haven't broken 100 yet.
And that's one
Now I
reaction that it's used. 0, you're up.
Okay. Am I currently flanking with Azrael?
You are. Well, if you move over 1 square, you are technically.
To the right or the left?
To the left.
Okay.
To the left, sorry.
I am going to attack with my rapier. That's
With
a 27.
advantage, 27.
27.
That's a definite hit.
And then that will be 10 and 26.
36.
26 damage. Yep. And
That's awesome.
I will stay here because if I move away, I can't move back because of my fightingness. Oh wait, do I have to move away because I am fighting?
No.
Okay,
You're good.
that's what.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm just
You're
gonna...
giving him a flanking bonus too if he attacks while he's on fire.
Yeah.
Tavrian.
Okay. I am going to cast. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray on each of the Pxtuulyctxoms
Okay.
because I get 3 of those. So, first one,
On the top one?
yeah, top one, and then the next
Okay.
one down. Ooh, that was a miss.
Miss.
I think. And last one.
And hit.
Okay, so I'll put my bonus D8 on the first one.
Okay.
Bonus 1D8. So
that's the one that's least injured.
yeah. So that's 13 fire damage to that dude, and another.
Plus the actual damage of it.
That
Oh,
was
you've
the
rolled
2d6
it
plus
all.
1d8. Yeah, I wrote it all together. And then on the bottom one that got hit, he takes another 2d. He takes 2d6 damage, which goes to 5. That one changes to a 2.
Gotcha.
And then, as a bonus action, I will command my Wildfire Spirit to use its teleportation ability.
Okay.
I do have a question though. When you said he got pulled down, is he not flying 15 feet in the air anymore?
Correct. He's in the fire trying to be
Great.
burned.
So he's right next to Azrael.
Yes.
Great. So he's gonna fiery teleportation, and every willing creature within 5 feet of him that I want, which is gonna be Azrael, is gonna teleport with him.
Yes, I'm about that.
He saves me the thunder step. I'm about it.
That's at the end of your turn, though. This is on his turn or your turn?
So my turn is over. This my bonus action is to
Okay.
command
At the
him
end
to
of
do
your
this.
turn, the Warlord's going to make one more attack as a legendary
Fine.
attack. 25 to hit for
Rude.
22 total damage. And now this can happen.
Okay. Now, so at the end of my turn, it's the Wildfire Spirit's turn. He will teleport out of there, and
That's awesome.
That is really
So,
cool.
I think
I
it's
will
up to 30
tel-
feet.
So hold on. The spirit and each willing creature of your within 5 feet of it teleport up to 15
Up to
feet
15
to unoccupied spaces. So let's put the Wildfire Spirit here, and then Azrael right below him.
Oof.
That way you can still attack if you would like on your turn.
Where are you putting the?
Sorry,
Okay.
the Wildfire Spirit's gonna go here, and Azrael can go below him here.
Perfect. And then.
And then
get rid of
anyone
those
within 5 feet of
grapples.
space. Yeah, anyone within 5 feet of space, so the 2 Chools that were next to him,
Yep.
make a
Dex
dexterity saving
saves.
throw.
So the
Nice.
top Chull. The Chull next to him. 15.
Against my spell save DC. Nice. So that the second Chol fails and takes 1d6 plus my proficiency bonus. So 7 points of damage, fire damage.
Okay.
Nice.
And then does the Warlord, your bird was here, is it within 5 feet or 10 feet?
5 feet of the bird, so just the 2 Chools.
Okay. Nicely done.
Awesome. Thank you.
Sure.
And that's the turn, right?
Mhm.
Does your bird, is that a bonus action or an action?
That
Your
is
bird.
his action, so he is not taking the dodge action this turn.
Right. So does he have a bonus action?
He does not. He
Okay.
will move though, and since he hasn't moved yet, he has 30 feet of movement. He'll fly
Technically,
over.
you're not. You're only like 5 feet up off the ground right now, so.
Cool. I will fly up 5 feet and fly over Azrael and just hover over Azrael.
So you're not leaving his space, okay?
I'm not leaving the Chul space now.
Perfect. You got a flaming phoenix above your head that just teleported with you.
like it.
Saved your butt from the barbecue. What do you want to do?
I want to hit this Chul. I'm gonna
Stands to
nod
reason.
my head to the Phoenix and thank you, and then go to town on this Chul. So let's, same as before. We're gonna booming blade. The life of cantrips always does well for you. 17 to hit.
That's a hit.
17 thunder damage.
All right. This thing in front of you is looking ragged.
Perfect. Let's hit it with the Warhammer now. How does a 29 hit?
As its body moves and it takes a couple steps backwards, the booming blade kicks in too, and it's it's dying, and then dies again, and then falls into the fire and burns. And
Bye.
it smells wonderful.
Nice.
And dies again for good measure.
And then dies
Yeah.
again just for fun.
Exactly.
So then
like a
I'm
Bruce
going
Willis
to
movie.
use my movement to come over here,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna hit this guy.
Excellent.
$19 to hit for 7
That's
bludgeoning.
definitely a hit. 7 damage. Nicely done.
You are standing on top of my flaming sphere.
All right. So like there.
Still standing next to it. But that's okay.
How far can you move in a turn?
I had 30, but I only moved 15, so I was here.
Yeah, you're okay. Just checking. All right. Do you have another attack still? No,
That is
was,
all.
That was all. Yeah. So Adrin, you're up.
All right.
The Bahir doesn't get a chance.
So I'm gonna pull my head out of my ass and remember that I have agonizing blast. So I'm gonna put my shield back out just for safety's sake. And with my Eldritch Invocation, I get to add my charisma bonus to my Eldritch Blast. And I'm gonna, I guess I should probably move first, huh? Right here, and I'm going to fire at that Warlord.
Okay.
Let's see. So, 3 beams at the Warlord. Number 1,
Miss.
right? 2,
Hit.
right? damage for number 2.
-10.
Right. Third one.
And a hit.
Alright. And damage for number 3 is 9.
It dodged the first one, and it thought that was all that was coming. But then she's like, "Doof, doof." 2 more. All right. Do you have a bonus action?
Not at this time.
Okay. At the end of your turn, the warlord's going to instruct this Chull to make an attack on Azrael.
Bring it.
Oh, it's a 9.
See, you whiffed.
I did.
Swing and a miss.
That's all 3 legendary actions. And it's the Chull's turn again. Oh, no, wait. It's Cordon's turn, right? Yeah.
Yep, my turn.
It's Cordon's turn.
I'm going to start by auto-dealing 4d12 to the Warlord Thrall from the Witch Bolt that we are still tethered with.
Using your action to do that, right?
That is my action, correct.
Okay.
For 35 more lightning damage.
Jesus.
And
Bro,
then,
sorcerers.
That hurts.
I think that's just Witch Bolt.
That is, well, yeah. The first turn is the quicken twin thing. Then I'm going to quicken a firebolt.
Okay, yeah. Took me a second, but I'm with you.
22 to hit.
You have advantage, just so you know.
Oh, I do. Well, I hit with. I'm going to use the advantage on the next one then. But 22 to hit for this for another 3d10 for 21 more fire damage.
Wow.
And not a single spell
Nuts.
slot was spent on this turn.
But you used
I
sorcery points.
I used
Sure.
2 whole sorcery points to quicken a cantrip. That is correct.
This turn.
I am actually not going to move. Actually, I'm going to kind of circle. I'm not going to change any altitude. I'm going to stay 30 feet in the air, but I am going to rotate a little bit and end my turn.
Okay. Pincer attack misses. Second pincer attack is a hit. And that's for 11 bludgeoning. A good old grapple. And you know the deal. Shoop. Azrael's,
be in the fire.
Azrael's had a rough time with this fire.
I know.
Alright. Warlord Thrall's turn. And it's going to... It would like to get some advantage on attacks and everything, but it would have to jump in the fire to do so. So it's just gonna run underneath you.
Why
At
is
the
Azrael back
druid?
in the fire?
Because I got grappled again.
Got grappled by this shell.
One.
He's just sitting there, ready to throw in the fire. So it's wonderful.
It's unintentional heat metal. They just want to see me burn.
The warlord's gonna make 2 great sword attacks at Tavarian.
Oh god.
26 and a 13 or 17.
Both hit.
First one's for 24 total.
Before this
Second
happened, I'm sorry, which Chul just went?
This one.
Great. So he needs to make
Oh,
a dex
dex
saving
save.
throw
Yeah.
before I lose concentration on this round.
11. Not enough.
Yeah, no. So roll that 2d6.
Before I lose concentration.
Most likely. Sorry, how much damage did I take from both of those attacks?
So one is 20 and the other one's 24. So 44.
Oh god.
So that means you're going to need to do DC 10, I think, on the one, and then DC 12 on the other.
Okay. First one, it's a 23. And the second one is a Nat 1, the only way I could have probably failed this.
No, you could. You needed a 4.
I
I
had a
think.
+8, but oh wait, I have advantage on Constitution because I have Warcaster.
Oh.
We go.
So is that? Are we counting that second one as the advantage from the first roll, and then
No,
I'll roll
you've
2
passed
more?
the first one already,
Cool.
and second one you've got 1 fail
There you go. So it stays up.
and a
It's
pass.
22.
Okay. That's the end of. So it's minus 44.
Yeah, I gotcha.
I just did it in roll 20,
Okay.
and that's the end of its turn. The other Chull. It's going to. You're grappled, but yeah, it's going to move away from you, so you get an opportunity attack. 10,
Cool.
15, 20,
But
25, 30.
but wait, he can't move if I give him an opportunity attack.
Oh, your Sentinel.
He's got a 0 speed.
If you hit him.
I mean, let's see. Listen, I'm hopeful.
It's
You
a
hopeful?
one attack. Go ahead.
15.
AC 16.
We were close.
That was close. All right, multi-attack. Pincer for
I'm
10.
gonna die.
Miss.
Pincer for
definitely gonna
23. So now you're grappled.
Yeah.
11
man.
bludgeoning. You guys are lucky you got rid of that Bahir.
That was literally my plan. I was moving over there regardless.
So
I'm
you've
more
got the
concerned
11.
with the
Okay.
Warlord personally.
Yeah. No,
Things
that's
with legendary actions always make
After
me
the
pain.
Chull-
It takes a full action to escape that grapple on my turn, right?
yeah. After the
Cool.
Chull goes, Warlord's going to use another legendary action.
I think that's our next target.
To make a Mind Blade attack. Oof. Oh, lucky. Rolled a 1 and a 2 on the 2d6. So 14 plus 3 psychics, so 17 more.
On who?
On the Tavarian.
Oh man.
And the
17
Warlord
more
used
points of
one of
damage,
its
gotcha.
legendary actions there. End of the round. Zero's up.
I am going to move over here because I can't move closer because I am still fighting.
The end of your
and-
turn, you can make another save at that, I think.
Oh, okay. And then I guess I'll just take a short bow. That's all I got, really.
That's a hit.
That's a quit. That's a 19 plus 5. So I quit.
Oh, you crit on 19?
Yeah, because I'm champion.
Ah, nice.
Is that only
So-
with melee attacks? No, that's
I think it's just with any hit.
any weapon attack.
Yeah, I think so.
We'll just give it to you this time.
Okay.
It's crit.
Wait, didn't you just roll a 9, not a 19?
No, that's a 19 plus 5.
That would be more than 20.
Oh wait, you're right. So that's a 9. Oh, yep. I see where you're going now. So
Not a crit.
Not a
Not a
crit.
crit.
Oh, okay, you got 5 dex and 6
Also, do you use
proficiency.
Zeta?
yeah,
But
I was looking at the top number.
I'd want to play fair.
I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, no, something wasn't
isn't
adding
it
up.
what
But
you rolled? The additional doesn't count, isn't it? Based on the
Additional
die
counts.
roll.
It's a 19 on the die, not a 19 total.
right.
Anyway,
So no,
I
it
thought
is
it
not a
was
crit.
just another roll 20 idiom going on there.
yeah.
So
So
roll 20 does its weird thing, but
But I still hit, right?
a 20 is a hit.
20 is a hit. Okay.
Yes. So deal damage with that, and then
So that is 6. And then
he's in combat with your buddy. So
so I do get sneak attack.
Yep.
Wait. So that's 26 total. And then I get to do what, a wisdom check to see if I get out of being frightened?
Yeah. The wisdom save. I'm just gonna
11.
still afraid. Let
Okay.
me see about that. I think you actually have to use your movement to move away from him.
Okay.
Pretty sure actually.
Are you talking about frightened?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to use you just can't intentionally move closer, but it doesn't
Right.
say you have to move back.
Okay.
Unless it specifically says you have to move back. You just can't intentionally engage. But if you're already there,
Right, but his attacks are at disadvantage. Okay. That's right. I knew there was another thing to that. So the 17 is actually not a hit, so none of that counts.
Okay.
So plus 26. Sorry
Okay.
about that.
Yeah, that's all
And
good.
you failed the save, so now that's the end of the turn. Okay,
Yep,
Tavrian.
that's good.
Okay,
But before Tavrian goes, the Warlord's going to take another action. And,
Ow.
19 more. Ooh. And that's now your turn.
Okay. Getting out of dodge immediately. Bonus action to Misty Step. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to there. Getting out of dodge to use that Misty Step feature. It'll show up, but yeah.
and you were just granted advantage on whatever.
Dope.
I was basically trying to save all that for the next one. Because then I can change all of the names for things, and then people will get the proper advantage and everything.
Gotcha.
So if people save their points, then they'll get to use them next fight. Basically.
Okay.
And that way, because I don't want to be ignoring people and then getting some and getting half of them. So I figured, it's better to just save your points for now because you're going to get them accumulated, and then later we can have an advantage disadvantage fest.
Okay. So no advantage. That was my bonus action to Misty Step.
Yeah. So
I will produce flame out of my hand and lob it at the Pxtuul.
Okay.
So there's this.
Dex save?
Nope, it's an attack roll
it's
of 17.
Oh, you should have done the other one. 17's a hit though.
Okay, cool. So he does 3d8, and casting a fire spell means I get to roll another d8. Thanks to that wildfire druid.
So 22.
22.
Nice.
And
He's
then my
looking pretty hurt.
My wildfire druid's gonna take the dodge action, but also move over Azrael, flying 10 feet above him in the fire.
10 feet above Azrael?
Azrael, yeah.
Okay. So you're 15 feet in the air?
Sorry, no, he's 10 feet in the air, 5 feet above Azrael. That's what I wanted to say.
Gotcha.
Can't do anything this round because I used both my bonus action and action.
And Azrael starts his turn in the fire finally for 2d6 damage.
Oh, good.
It's 9.
You're looking hurt over here. All right. I'm gonna move my ass. We're gonna move up. Then, same as always, we're going to booming blade. For 13, that will not hit.
It's a miss, yeah.
Then
Shing, boom. Well, it boomed a little too soon.
it got really excited. It was premature.
Premature booming blade.
18 to hit.
9 damage.
And we're going to do it again. 21 to hit for an additional 7.
Nice. and this thing is looking ragged.
So am I. It's all right.
So you actually can't move if you're grappled.
Oh, I'm grappled in the fire?
You're being held by a pincher over top of the fire. Your legs are kicking, but
He's
you're
kicking
able,
you.
you're able to
He's
hit him with your
cooking you.
hammer.
Yeah, I'm just-
Imagine this 6'5" machine swinging its legs rapidly.
Well, it's a 10-foot lobster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Flying over is like this like wildfire bird, just like trying to stay.
It's quite the arrangement, eh? Okay, so that's he's going to who's that one? That one? Yeah, he's probably not going to get another chance to do anything. So yeah, Azrael's going to use another, or not Azrael, Warlord Thrall is going to use another legendary action to make him attack again. 25 to hit for 9 more damage on Azrael.
Ugh.
And then it's Adrin's turn.
All right. So, my first question is the Warlord within 5 feet of the Pxtuulyctxom? It looks like it, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it is. All right.
Yeah, it is.
That always sounds like a good choice.
All right. And just so we're clear, I'm putting my shield away again. And where the hell am I? All right. Okay, so I'm running up to the Warlord, and quick question about how to do this, because I've got green flame blade, which I can cast.
right.
Which means that, well, I've also got.
You can
where the hell
post
was
the
it?
spell up there if you want to. For all the
Uh,
people watching, just click the.
I have no idea.
talk.
I'm using.
If you're using D&D Beyond, you can literally just if it's a cantrip, you can click it and you can hit display in VTT, and it should pop up in.
Okay. Here we go. All right. So
Look at that. Educational.
the hell is displaying?
The more you
Here we go.
Awesome.
So how's that? There we go. Okay. So what I want to do is I've got what the hell is the name? Thirsting Blade. So I get 2 attacks with my sword. One of them, I want to cast Green Flame Blade, which means it does an additional 2d8 fire damage to the target, plus an additional 2d8 plus my charisma modifier to an adjacent target within 5 feet. So that means, like, I don't know if with D&D Beyond, if I just cast the spell, if that incorporates, or if I just kind of.
You should use your weapon and.
Well, you
then
can't cast 5th level
cast.
spells, so
What's that?
But it's a cantrip.
That's a
It's a
cantrip.
cantrip. But the green flame blade casting the cantrip, you don't get your extra attack because your action is casting the cantrip, which allows you to make a weapon attack, but the extra attack does not get added in. It's one
All right.
or the other.
Fair.
Yes.
I think it's still worth it.
I love how the sorcerer knows that.
He's the DM who memorizes things, I'm telling you.
All right. So then I get 1 attack with my sword. I've put my shield away, so I'm going to swing for the fences here. What we do. Is that it?
That is a match.
Yes.
All right.
There
so
you
then
go.
roll damage. It's 9, and now the green flame blade damage. Do I roll this twice? Once for the target, once for the adjacent target?
See, that's what I was wondering about. On a hit, the target suffers the weapon's normal effects, and you cause green flame to leap to the target creature
Right. At
of your choice.
5th level, that melee attack does more damage, and at 11th level, it increases again.
Right. So it's up to 2d8 fire damage to the target plus 2d8 plus 5 to the adjacent. My question is, do I roll once for the target and once for the adjacent, or just
Oh,
once
I see.
for
You
both of
don't
them?
roll for the adjacent. It says the second creature takes fire damage equal to your spellcasting ability modifier. So that would
Again,
be
that's that.
5.
It's that 11 increases to 2d8. It increases
Right.
1d8 at 5th level and then 2d8 at 11th level. That's that
Right.
little like bottom part of that spell.
Yeah.
Right.
Is that
So-
it increases.
Right. So it's 5 plus the 1d8 or 2d8.
2d8.
2d8,
Right. So my
yes.
so my question again is do I roll the
fire does
2d8
not
once
hit.
for the target and then it's the same value for the adjacent, or do I roll my 2d8
The
now?
fire
So I'm going to
does
roll
not
2d8
hit
for the target because I've got that much.
The green flame
The fire
blade
does not hit
fire
the target.
just hits the extra target.
Yeah.
Right.
The
No,
fire
guys-
does not hit the first person.
Okay.
At 11th level, I do 2d8 damage to the target itself plus 2d8 plus my charisma modifier to the adjacent target. Read all the way at the end. You keep adding
Gotcha.
additional die toward, as
So
you
then,
level up.
yeah.
So I do
you
get
would
the
roll
2d8 on the target, and then I roll one more time and add 5, which is my charisma modifier.
Let's do them
So what do we
separately
do?
then. Let's do them separately. Just keep it
Yeah.
clean.
All right. So I rolled 9, and that was on the target. So my longsword damage was 9 plus plus the green flame blade was 9.
9 fire
Um,
damage plus 13 fire damage on the.
And then
No, I don't know why that 13. Oh yeah, I guess that is that 2d8 plus 5.
Oh, is
roll.
that advantage?
Oh, I see. So
Nope.
the 9.
It
no,
rolled both.
Oh, it just rolled both. Okay.
Oh,
there
that's
we go.
cool.
Yeah. Okay, so it rolls it all at once.
We didn't have to
All right.
worry about any of this.
There you go.
Yeah.
And not to overcomplicate it further, but I did just get a DM. Someone's trying to put it in the chat. In Tasha's, they changed the wording of Green Flame Blade. So it no longer says as part of an action to cast a spell. It now says you brandish a weapon used in the casting to make a melee attack. Multi-attack now does allow from the cantrip.
Oh, snap.
Tasha's upgraded it, so you do get the multi-attack.
Oh,
Thank you,
no.
Kristen.
Tasha's didn't upgrade it. It was clearing up the thing that says
They
you brandish a
fixed
weapon
it.
and make a melee attack, making sure that you don't take 2 attacks. All it's saying is this casting of the spell lets you make the attack. It's not saying that you get 2 attacks. You still only can cast it once. Otherwise, the Blade Singer update in Tasha's would mean nothing.
Heard.
All right.
We'll do more research.
Yeah, definitely.
That's interesting. Okay, so the weapon attack did 9 damage plus 9 fire damage.
Yeah. So it looks
Correct.
like 9 and 9 to the warlord,
And then
is that
13.
9 and 13 to the Chul.
Just 13, right?
No, I'm sorry. You're right. 13.
Yeah.
I got excited.
Just wants to add all the damage.
All of it. Okay, that's the end of your turn.
Roll every.
Are you done your turn?
Yes,
I
I'm
don't,
done.
yeah. Okay. Gordon's flying 30 feet above him, going, "No, you've got to do it like this."
Dodge. Auto dealing my 4d12 lightning damage. I'm gonna re-roll. I'm gonna spend the sorcery point to re-roll some of those low ones. Do I get to pick up to my charisma mod? But do I get to pick 1 sorcery point to run as many, and I have to use the second one? So I'm going to keep the 10 and re-roll the other 3.
Okay.
So instead of 19, that is going to be 31. Much better.
That's much better. And
better.
your bonus action.
My
You can see the
bonus
warlord
action-
starting to like really shake and fall on her knee after like this witch bolt keeps sparking her.
And then, because I don't really have a choice, I am going to fly down to Azrael and Thunderstep to pull him out of here.
Okay.
So
So you're
Azrael,
no
you're
longer
next to me.
grappled.
And I need a con save
You're
from
no
the
longer
tool
flying?
that we left. I'm still flying. It's not a concentration, but I flew down to grab him. I'm no longer elevated.
Right. But you're thunderstepping into the air? Or you're thunderstepping on ground
I'm
level?
not. Right, I'm ground level, but I thought you meant like is my fly still active?
Right. Right.
Yes, I am at ground level. I'm not dropping him.
So where did he go? You can't be on the same spot then.
Azrael, yeah, you have to be next to me. Nope, you were right the first time. I was just moving so I could see you.
Oh,
I
you're
was
up
gonna say
here?
on my screen I was next to you.
Yeah, that's where you are.
Okay.
Con save DC 18 from the tool we just left, and
And the
unfortunately
bird.
the Wildfire Phoenix.
That was a miss on him.
Ba-da-ba-da. Oh, a nat 20 for the Chull.
Rude.
That's funny.
I mean, I still got Brandon out, so that's all that mattered. He will
Oh,
take
man.
half damage from the 3d10 though.
Okay. That's going to be funny when he dies.
Oh, I typed that in the Discord and in the stream chat, and it was like confused because roll command.
Oh, you're
that's
right,
gonna be
right.
17 thunder damage on the tool and the bird.
But half of that
on me.
is 8. Because the chill passed. So 17 on the bird.
Let me make sure I check off the one more sorcery point that I spent on the
Mike, you got that?
empowerment,
Yeah.
and the 2 on the quicken.
Is that the
He's
end of your
still
turn then?
And then based on where I was here, 20. I'm going to use the last 10 feet of my movement to go up 10 feet.
Oh, to fly up 10 feet.
Yep.
Okay. And
that's where I'll end my turn.
now it's the Chill's turn. Okay. It's gonna go 10, 15, 20, 25.
Leave me alone.
I guess 30. Does the Wildfire Phoenix get an opportunity attack?
He doesn't. He doesn't have a melee attack.
Doesn't have a melee. Okay. Whew. Okay. Well then, if you're 10 feet up in the air, the Chull can hit you. So he's going to try to do a grapple multi-attack on you. And that's probably going to do it. The second attack is a tentacle attack, which will be a saving throw of DC 13 con save, which you probably pass, but you have taken
That was a
15,
26 to hit, right?
26 to hit for 15 damage.
And then a con save.
And you're grappled and a con save for... Oh, nicely done. Okay, so you're inside of his pincher. Trying to fly away, all that jazz.
How much damage did you say?
15.
Okay.
So the warlord gets back up off of one knee, and I guess it's going to spin around to this side and make its attacks. So a 24 and an 18 with advantage on the flanking. I think those might both hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's a 22 and a 20. Oof. So 42 damage on the warlock.
Stings a little bit.
And that's
Spicy.
the end of the warlord's turn. But the Chull's up. Go Chull. Go Chull. Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he can take a swipe at Corden, I guess. Because he's got 10 foot of reach. 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
For 11, and you're grappled. And the second attack is a 26 to hit. For 21 damage. So total of 32 damage. And you're grappled. Okay. That was a good chill round. The Warlord is going to make a...
I need to make a con save.
Oh, yeah, and yeah. Also con save for the
Concentration.
Witchblade. Witchbolt. How much did I say you took there, Adrian? Nicely done. Good con
There's
save.
my witch bolt's good.
Adrian took 40 damage? 32? Was it?
I took 32. That wasn't Adrian, and I already added it to myself.
Adrian took 42 plus, yeah, 42.
No, Corden took it.
No, Adrian got attacked before you.
Yeah, 42.
Oh.
I just didn't take it off on roll 20 there, so.
Did I take more damage than I should have?
You took 32.
Okay, then yeah, I'm good.
Yeah. So the Warlord's going to make its attack as a one legendary action. Oof. For another 18 damage. So that's on Adrian. And that's the end of the Chill's turn. It's Zero's turn now.
Okay, still can't move any closer, even that little sweet bit from 5 feet. So I shall move heal so that I get flanking.
No, you don't get flanking from distance.
Okay.
Your attack is only a 5 foot reach, so
No,
melee
well,
attack.
if I use the short bow.
You can't flank with a ranged weapon.
Oh, okay.
Because then you get disadvantage anyway.
Yeah.
So I will hit.
Maybe that's why. Yeah. Good call.
I shall hit this dude. With my short bow.
You still get sneak attack on it though.
Okay.
That's a hit. Which is this dude though?
This guy.
This Chill. Okay.
Yep. One right in front of me. Short bow. Sneak attack.
Let's see some damage.
6 and 27.
My God, that sneak attack though.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, it was like 6 damage. I could take that. Oh God, right in the.
the delayed samurai attack right there.
You still have your wisdom save to make at the end of your turn.
Okay. Come on.
Pretty sure it's only like DC 16, DC 13. I could check it out if you get close.
Nope. Again, it's just a 3.
It's definitely not how to do that. Okay, the
Okay.
battered and bruised druid.
So I'm gonna hold. I'm no longer concentrating on flaming sphere because I think I got hit. Probably forgot about it. But also, no one's near it. So, I will hold my action to cast a 3rd level Cure Wounds. I think Azrael's probably the lowest, so I'm gonna hold it for Azrael. Because my bird goes after me. So I will hold my action to cast the 3rd level Cure Wounds, and I'll command my bird to fly over. When it's in touch range, I'll cast Cure Wounds, and then it'll fly over Corden about 5 feet, and it's going to bamp everyone out.
Okay.
We're going to reset that fight, because I don't like that.
The end of your turn.
Yeah.
The Warlord's going to make one more attack.
No.
With
Be gone with you.
Mind Blade Great sword. Against Adrin, I guess.
Ah, God damn it.
23
Yeah, it hits.
for 16 total. So I've got you here at 39. Does that look right?
39?
Double checking.
From
I
55.
had 57 from the last two attacks. I didn't think I'd taken any damage before that, unless I missed something.
Okay, I'll just go with yours. 57, you said?
Yeah, that was what I had.
Mine
Oh,
is
'cause you
after
know
this
why?
16.
Hey,
What's
he
that?
never updated his maximum. He had asked you earlier to do it, and I guess it got lost.
Yeah, my max is 115. What do you have?
I did that for 0.
Yeah, I asked him to update my max, and he did.
Heard.
So
Ben, ignore me.
115, it was like minus 40 something, and then minus the last 2 hits. But anyways, what do you have at after this 16 comes off?
I'm down to 57 from what I'm seeing. Again, maybe I missed something.
I might have done something twice, which is why I'm asking.
Okay.
I want everybody to just kind of double check, make sure you see on Roll20 that it matches your other sheet, because it does matter down the line if somebody's got 20 different hit points than what I'm thinking, right? Might make a difference. So yeah, commence with your bird commands.
The bird.
Man,
Yeah.
the bomb.
So he'll fly over Corden, but on the way, cast that 3rd level Cure Wounds. So like that. The bird is up, so it gets the 1d8 extra, which is another 8. So 27 points of healing.
That's amazing.
And then it'll take everyone that is willing within 5 feet of it. So, well, that, allies. So Azrael, Corden,
Yeah, I
and
mean, if you're
Adrian.
right here, then you could take everybody. Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm flying 10 feet above.
Yeah.
So it'll bamf out, and then the Chuuls need to make dexterity saving throws. It'll go. I think I'm gonna. Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay, this is the one that's on the top, on the left.
Okay.
In case
And
you
the
didn't
one
know,
on
I'm
the
willing.
bottom.
I'm going. I'm good.
I've rolled a lot of
Let's go.
20s. I gotta say.
I really
I
have.
don't like it. I would like you to roll 5.
D6. It's 1d6. So that's 6 plus 5, so 11 points because it adds my proficiency bonus. So 11 points of damage to the one that failed.
And
I
nothing
will
on the one
not
that
go.
passed.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't take half damage. It's such a low thing. It
Right.
would be kind of shitty.
Okay, so who's not going?
Azrael's not going.
Okay.
Adrian, are you coming?
Azrael, if you don't, I'm just going to win the tile again.
Do I need to?
probably.
I just need to. I didn't hear what the effect was on.
You're basically gonna bamf with the bird. So you're gonna
You're
come
either
with the
gonna
bird.
teleport or take damage from fire from the bird.
Ah, crap. All right. Yeah. Well, yeah. Then I want to teleport.
Oh, if I
And
have
stay
to,
grappled.
if
That's
I
the
take the
important part.
damage, then I'll
How
move.
how far do I?
Have to.
So
So you're not
In
grappled
an
anymore.
unoccupied space next to the bird.
Unoccupied space next to the bird. All right.
And
That-
Adrin,
that
you're
work?
going to? Okay, you're
Yeah.
not grappled
Hey,
anymore.
look, all my
either.
friends are back. Yay.
And now you're not as
Please protect the
scared.
druid.
Now you're not as scared, eh? Okay, Azrael, you're up. This Chull in the back looks really hurt. This Chull looks pretty hurt too, and the Warlord looks pretty hurt. everybody,
Cool. So
everybody looking
I'm gonna
hurt.
go up here, and I'm gonna attack again. I guess I'm just gonna boom blade. I wanted to do more, but we'll hold that. So I'm gonna boom blade first.
Boom blade.
I can tell you that you think by the looks of this thing that it doesn't need that much damage on it.
You just need to
Okay.
push it into the fire.
But if you want to still do booming blade, you can.
I'll do it for the effect. It doesn't hurt anything.
Okay. It's
So that's
dead.
a 12. Yeet. I just imagine
I guess
this
you're not
echo
doing
come
that.
off this guy and just obliterate.
I think it's the same sort of thing as if you just crack shellfish.
Lobster.
Don't crab anyone. So I used from here to there. I used 30, so I am stuck here.
By the way, on that booming blade, it's the same effect as green flame blade. Just so you know, you deal an extra thunder damage on top of your attack.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've been doing that.
That's only doing 3d8.
Oh, this one is
that
3d8.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
so that makes sense.
Dead
Okay,
anyway.
I was making sure.
Yeah, I made sure that was in there.
Just it wasn't a good roll, but
Yeah,
I
and adding
You know
your
what?
strength or charisma or whatever modifier that you're using.
do you have a ranged
still an
attack,
attack.
you can make or anything?
Yeah, yeah, the +7 to my attack. So we're good on that. So I can throw my war hammer. Like that's the only thing I can do here. So
Yeet.
You don't have any like smaller weapons? Is that-
Just yeet the hammer.
I'm a
Go for
I
it.
don't know,
Warforged
is
fighter,
Warhammer-
like,
Is a warhammer a thrown properties weapon?
I mean, you can
because
throw
it's
anything.
bonded to me, I can resummon it.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Oh.
well, you know what? I'll
Nice.
give it to you. That's fun.
Oh look, it's Thor.
Yeah, just for the fun of it, you know.
Wow.
Only at the
Okay.
end, only for the end of this fight here, because this is fun.
Oh, cool. All right, so we're gonna yeet this
Mechanics-wise.
at the big guy.
At the
That's not gonna hit.
big guy,
Fuck, I can't pick.
the warlord or the chull?
The warlord.
Okay.
13 to hit.
14.
13 is not a hit.
Rude.
It catches the warhammer.
Apparently, it's worthy.
Oh, it's worth
That's my turn.
Did you bonus action?
I can't bonus action because I used my bonus action already. So
I'm not sure if
Got
I've
it.
used all 3 of its legendary actions yet, so I don't want to cheat, so I'll just not use it. But it's Adrin's turn.
All right. Don't have far to go. I'm going to go right here.
Ooh.
And I think we all know what I'm doing now. So I'm swinging that longsword with both hands and going to add green flame blade to that. So we'll start with the sword.
And that's going to match.
All right.
Nice hit.
Sword damage is 15
That is exactly its HP.
Look at you.
bye.
Can I still get the green flame blade in so that I get the adjacent
Oh, yeah.
to the warlord? All
Yeah.
right, sweet.
It licks off of its dead body at the very worst, right?
All right,
Nice.
Ooh.
there we go.
25 total.
So am I reading
Good
that
stuff.
right? That it's going to take the warlord's going to take 20 damage?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Nice job.
That was a good roll. That was a really good fire
That
roll.
was
on that one.
excellent for
I can't take anything for
Five-
the roll, but
5 on the first one. Yeah. So the warlord looks very hurt right now. It's
My turn.
got one puffed out
Hello,
eye.
warlord.
That was a gleeful. Yes.
yeah, somebody's excited for the killing
It's
blow.
got one swollen eye that it's trying to see through.
I'm going to rise 30 feet in the air, mostly for dramatic effect at this point, and get a little more mileage out of my Witch Bolt and throw another 4d12 lightning right into him.
Okay. And dramatically, there's no way that this isn't going to kill it. So
24 lightning.
warlord chunks all over the walls. Okay.
Nice.
So you guys
Points
have
of joy,
just
yes.
Yeah, no, it was a little longer than I thought it would be actually, because I don't know why exactly. But yeah,
Figuring life out.
Because
I
they
think
have
the
so many
warlord-
hit points.
that might have something to do with it, but the other part is the warlord legendary actions might have thrown you guys off a little bit too.
Yeah.
I was also killed without time, so that sucked.
Okay, so as this fight is concluding, with the beasts slain before you guys, their blood still dripping from your blades and armor, you look back towards your master and see him raise his arms in victory. You're overcome with the pride of glory. The illithid on the opposite side of the room that was controlling the beasts you guys have just killed writhes and clenches its fists repeatedly, staring at you with hatred in its strange eyes. The tiny brain creatures that have been following it around like dogs take a few steps back from it, fearing its wrath. They're like, oh god. And you hear your master's voice in your heads. Yes, you have all earned your place here today. The losing illithid floats up and levitates and approaches the stage, and then hands over a small box. These guys come over to hang out with him. He hands over a small box to be passed up to the large robed illithid on the raised platform. Your master begins to levitate as well, and he begins to head towards the stage as well. Before he can get very far, you guys hear a rumbling sound. He says, "I will now." In your head, you hear, "I will now claim my prize, and then we will return to our work. You will all be thralls, and you will retain your skills and use them for the glory of the collective." But before he could even finish that sentence, the three illithids on the throne in the center of the room, I guess I should back this up a little bit, they start doing some backpedaling, moving away a little bit. It's like something's going on, and turn around and look back towards the back wall here. And your master kind of stops in his tracks as well and stops floating towards the stage. And then the next thing you know, well, I might as well just read it so I don't. Yeah. Small rocks begin to tumble from the ceiling and the walls, and tremors intensify. Then all of a sudden, the wall behind your master is blown apart, sending boulders flying out as the head of a giant worm approaches through the hole. One of these boulders strikes your master, and you hear him cry out in pain. Not just in your heads, but his scream fills the chamber as he falls to one knee. He stumbles to his feet again and turns to face the giant monstrosity as the worm moves into the room. It lurches towards your master as if it had already known exactly where he was standing before it entered the cavern, and in less than a second, the worm's tentacled maw had opened up and slammed its head down on the place where he once stood. Back.
Hi, buddy.
Gulp. So basically, while that's happening, at the exact same, inflection point, a second worm crashes through the wall behind the thrones. Da, 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 da. Oh, I didn't even get to show that one. Oh, okay, here, zoom out a little bit. There we go. A second worm crashes through the wall. And it lets out a giant breath blast of acid.
Delicious.
Oh.
It starts. The guards who are watching this throne ceremony and watching over things, they start dropping to their knees because this blast is so powerful that it's taking them all out, right? Boom, boom. Dropping. The rest of these guys can make some saving throws and stuff like that. While this is all happening, you see that the door over here is open, and this illithid is running for it, passing by this thing while it's shooting its breath out. It knows that this is the way to go out, and it escapes out that way. Now you guys start to feel, as you looking back to where your master had just been standing, you see the head of that worm coming back up, but your master's gone. He's been swallowed by this beast. You hear a scream in your minds like, "Help me!" And just as you begin to start to take steps towards helping him, you feel like a snap, like a rubber band just let go inside your brain. And then all of a sudden your memories begin to return to you, like waking up from a deep sleep. You're disconnected from this mind flayer's linked. You're dazed and confused, but you're unaware of the present danger as you look around at your party. You're wearing unfamiliar gear that doesn't quite fit right. Your weapons are foreign to you and not the magical ones that you had been carrying. Your hair has been shaved off as to avoid disease. You look around and your companions, they all look really extremely tired and their eyes have sunken in, and you feel that yours probably don't look much better. But the spellcasters suddenly remember that they're spellcasters and they can cast spells as normal. You see dead dwarven thralls laying all around. The Illithids begin to shoot their mind blasts back at this beast and call in for reinforcements and things. This worm on the other side or to your right starts to come towards you. And what do you guys want to do?
Back up.
You can see clearly that this door here is sort of unguarded and open.
I think we run for the door. Right?
Yeah, let's make a run for it.
Yeah.
Azrael would
Sounds good.
haul ass.
Yeah. Tab's
Okay.
gonna hold up his arm to kind of have the phoenix like on his arm and like sit basically, and then run.
I will
I'm
close
I'm
the
gonna
turn
keep
order.
going up. The altitude, please.
How tall are these?
The chamber
giant
is
worms?
probably about 60 feet, 70 feet high at the tallest
Great.
point.
I would like to be 60 feet, 70 feet high, like back up on the ceiling, just looking down.
Yeah, Spider-Man to the roof. Yeah, well, the door is open right now, and you see that if, it looks like there's a good chance that you'd be able to get across at this immediate instant before everything here starts fighting. Or you can fight with them. It's up to you how you want to do it.
Oh, I'm gonna fly towards that door.
Yeah.
If everyone's staying around Tav, he can also start teleporting people with the bird.
Oh yeah.
The bird is still up, so he's just gonna kind of look around and just vamp out with anyone who's around him.
Let's
Yeah.
How
go.
far can we go?
So you
15
guys
feet at
pop,
basically around.
you end up making 15-foot jumps, and it's almost like little misty steps are happening randomly throughout the
As like
journey.
fires being left behind and probably like lighting things up.
Awesome. Okay, so I'm going to bring you guys down into this corridor. You've still got your wildfire druid out. Or your
Yeah.
wildfire spirit out. But
He stays for an hour.
okay. So you come down this corridor and through a maze of twisting tunnels and whatnot. You end up here after, there's cave-ins, collapses, worms have literally gone through and made new pathways and things. But for the most part, this looks like the main way out, the main drag out, and you've only hit a couple of dead ends that are kind of roadblocks, and you keep going, but it's a roundabout way of sticking to sort of the main looking path. And you can see in front of you that there is a corridor that's intact. Behind you, you hear the sounds of battle, and who knows what's coming. But you keep booking it down the alley until you hit. You'll know when to stop. If everybody's on this map now.
I'm going to make it a point to be flying 15 feet off the ground if possible in this room and just behind Azrael. Let him be meat shield.
Okay, so
I
this
see
is
anything?
this is a tunnel, and it's about 10, 15 foot, arched tunnel sort of thing. So the ceiling is about, like, if you tried to fly 15 feet up, your feet would be in the ceiling.
Perfect. I would like my back to the ceiling since I also have a hover, so I don't necessarily need to be vertical.
Oh, okay.
And I'm going to Spider-Man this ceiling.
So you're prone,
If possible.
Supermaning on the ceiling.
I am prone on the ceiling, sure. But also, is that a thing?
No, you're 10 feet up.
And I will move forward along the ceiling.
I just pulled in new tokens though instead of the other ones, so let me quickly just go back to the other page so everybody can get their HP.
I had 97 hit points.
Just check out your HP. Make sure that when we come back to the new one, you have the same HP. If there's anybody who doesn't know their HP on this map, then let me know. And I'm pulling you back around. Okie dokie.
Do we have any time to do anything before we move down the hallway?
Well, you feel like there's a bustle behind you. It's not like a good spot to take a rest yet or anything like that.
No, not for a rest. I just want to convert a spell slot into some sorcery points.
Now would probably not be a great time if that's something you have to not be doing stuff for. But it's up to you.
I believe it's technically a bonus action, but I'll just hold it and do it later.
Yeah, if it's a quick
We're
thing, then
basically hauling ass here.
yeah, you basically. I just wanted to get down to this next part. You come around the wall and you see some doors. Now you can decide if you wanted to be stealthy or whatnot from here, but you see these doors and you kind of recall. Well, when you were under the influence of these mind flayers, you learned some things about their colony, it seems. You come upon this dead end with these 3 doors, and there's writing in a strange language on each of the doors. It looks kind of like Braille, but somehow you know this language is called Quailith. You also know some other things. You're not sure how you know any of it, but perhaps being connected to those illithids that you fought, the illithid that you fought for, some of its knowledge has permeated your brain. So you know that the colony is trying to recover after the loss of the Elder Brain. It seems that the colony has just finished some sort of a civil war, and the new leader of the colony has chosen an Ulitharid to become the new Elder Brain. This process will take years to complete, but for now the colony is operating without an Elder Brain. And protecting this new brain pool is of the highest priority. So you guys can give me a investigation check or an arcana check to see what's going on with the door. And
You want none of those things.
So you don't really know what's going on with that. Oh, there you go. Azriel, you can read this to everybody. It's now in the Discord. And that's what it all says.
And I 19 on Arcana.
Oh, and you could read it too then. So you guys RP this out of how you want to do this. I'm going to go to the bathroom quick, and then I'm going to start changing the advantage disadvantage stuff.
So,
So the north door says Lower Brain Library. The west door says Dock, Restricted Access. The south door says Brain Processing, Ritual Lab.
Restricted access sounds great.
Yeah, restricted access always sounds good.
So the
Dock-
dock,
I mean,
dock
I mean,
seems
if it's
like
a
way
dock,
out.
it's got to be a way out, right?
Yeah.
Does
I
it?
mean, there's got to be water.
Would you have a dock if you're not right? Like,
Is it a
what-
loading dock? It is.
Yeah, what kind of dock?
Like,
Where are we even?
I mean, my
Maybe
point
on
is
an
that
island.
a dock, you're either coming or going, right? Like, it's not like we're gonna
It's a
enter a
way
loading dock
in
into
or
a
a way
warehouse. I
out.
think.
One way or
That's
the
true.
other.
My thinking is this is the way out from the fucking arena that we just came from. But
Yeah,
that,
it's
I mean, that's me. But
restricted access. They don't want us there, so that's where we should go.
That's
Yep.
the way. Azrael doesn't like being told no, so he's going to be like, "That's the one."
same.
Yep, I agree with that one.
So we are going to the west door, which is here,
That sounds right.
because west.
Any prep we need to do before we open the door? Like, we got
I need
10
health.
seconds.
I was gonna say, yeah. How's everyone looking on health?
I got
could use
97. I only got hit once
65 hit points of 200. So
Okay.
I
I
got
don't really
57 out of 115.
don't really want to use a ton of
120 out of 198.
I don't really want to use a ton of my higher level stuff.
Yeah,
But-
let's, he mentioned that there would be short restables later. So hit die.
Okay.
So one thing I heard you
won't
guys
use-
talking about was the doors trying to get into through the west door first.
yes,
Yeah.
we're trying to smash
you
our
would-
way through the west.
You
door.
would be able to tell that that door is locked and that the other two doors are open, and they use mental commands, but you don't know the password besides the word open. So the
So
one that
how
has
does
restricted
any-
access,
smashing the door work?
you could try.
Good job, Brandon.
I would like that very much.
Is there any gap around the door, or is it flush with the wall?
The door is flush with the walls and is actually growing into them, sort of. So it's like an organic, half organic thing.
Gotcha.
And if you do scrape away at it or try to hurt it at all, it sort of grows back quickly.
How quickly?
Fairly quick.
I didn't know if we all hit it at once, if it does enough.
It
So,
looks
like,
like it's
don't
being
try and
fed
scratch
with
it
some
up.
sort of energy.
Okay.
And because you've learned that it's psionic energy.
What about the wall next to it? Can we bash through the wall next to it and then get into the passageway?
That was my next question.
Well, all you'd have to do is put your hand on one of the two doors that's open and think open, because they don't have a password to lock them.
Yes, but we want to go in the one that's not open.
He's saying
Well, you
it's
would
a-
realize
Sounds like
that you
we're
would need
going-
some sort of password.
I think we should go to the
Sounds like we're
library.
going South.
Oh.
I think we should go to the ritual lab.
Brain processing. Yeah.
That just sounds more interesting.
Wait, let me understand this. You want
Like-
us to go closer to people who can melt our brain.
But
brain processing.
Aberrant mind sorcerer. I'm good
Doesn't
with
that stand to
psionic.
reason that there might be people there who are being converted who we could
yeah, maybe we can get them on
potentially,
our side.
like
Maybe we can
convert
get
and
out of it.
recruit?
Giant
Alternatively,
worm things. Giant worm
Alternatively-
things. I think they're distracted.
there's a library that might have their passwords in it because
I like that.
it could be written down.
We'll look for a sticky note under the keyboard.
Exactly. Just check behind the monitor,
Yeah.
just in case. So, in agreement, we're going to the library.
Nope, I'm going south. I'm going to touch the south door and think open.
You would.
Okay, so both doors?
I mean, you guys can go north. I'm going to go south.
I mean, we could open
Split
them
the
both
party.
and just
Split
see
the
what we
party.
can see. We don't have to go through.
I
the
would
doors.
like to
Open,
quote
look.
a DM of mine: "Never split the party."
All you have to
I'm
do
not
is
doing
decide
You can
decide to
follow.
touch one of these things, and the door will open.
I do
To
agree with
whoever's
Adrian
touching
though that we could touch one of the doors and just look inside.
Yeah, let's just
Yeah.
take a peek and see what's going on.
Yeah,
So,
we're touching both doors and thinking.
Touch both
open.
doors.
touching all the doors.
so somebody's
touch
got to
the door.
move into a touch position.
Going.
Okay, so you have touched that door and thought open, and it
I'm gonna
opens
whip
up
that
into
boy forward.
a creepy laboratory with a mind flayer with his back turned to you. Is what you can see, and it's frantically trying to get a brain into a storage container.
Oof.
Krang.
Can I think closed?
You can.
Great, close. I don't even want to try and test that.
That is funny.
What?
Can I think closed?
I will do the same to the
thanks.
bottom door to the south.
That works, right? No, you kind of, yeah, whatever. Okay, bottom door opens up. You see more of a corridor here that leads, depending on how much you can see. Did somebody throw a torch into the room?
It did. Should I not have?
Well, you were going to be alerting people of that. If you do. Just letting you know, it's a torch. It's in your hand.
I guess so.
It's got to be next to you if you're using a torch.
Okay.
There's advantages to having, dark
Dark
vision
vision.
and things like that. People with those will have no problem seeing. So you can see there's like a little wall right here, Corden.
Mhm.
And it's about a 5 foot, 6 foot high wall that you could potentially hide behind. If you're there, I'm going to need you to make me a stealth check because you've now entered this area.
Absolutely.
I will go in there with you without my torch.
Can you put it out?
Yeah. I just leave it in the hallway, just on the ground in case I want it later.
Perfect.
Yeah,
No.
fire fun.
So anybody who's in the room has to make me a stealth check as they maneuver
I am
themselves.
sorry in advance, guys.
That is a 15 for me.
And you are silent.
I believe
Silent
I
but
get
deadly.
disadvantage.
As you move up into that spot there, Corden,
Whoops, that was the wrong one. That's the one.
this room appears to be some sort of
37.
37 stealth.
Yeah.
That's a nat. Yeah, that's that nat 20.
Wow. Okay,
Rogue
yeah,
stealth.
that is some crazy stealth. Okay, so
Sorry,
as
I made
you,
up for it.
yeah, well, Azrael's back there too, so he's not really as far forward, so it's fine. So this room appears to be some kind of breeding room for the walking brains, which somehow you know are called intellect devourers. Before you can fully come around the corner, though, you can see lights begin to flash, and you guys notice how this machine is being operated. There's a body of what looks to be an elf or something floating in the glass tank in front of you as well. And as you come further into the room, you can see that there are 3 of these green-skinned elves in tanks filled with blue bubbling liquid. The rest of the tanks at your side of the room are filled with brains, but it appears as though they are growing legs. So these are the intellect devourers. A single mind flayer sits in an ornate chair, surrounded by vials and tubes, shimmering as it's bathed in a light show, energy swirling and moving from the chair to the tanks in front of him. Another body floats limp in the tank next to the distracted Illithid, and it appears it is in the middle of some kind of ritual.
Should I go up there and assassinate him?
You hear a voice in your heads. Actually, Corden, you hear a voice in your head. Quiet. Please, help me. I am able to telepathically communicate with you, and the flares cannot read my mind. I was the last one of my party left standing, so I feigned defeat, waiting for my chance to strike. It seems fortune is with me today after all. My name is Bashil. And you hear this all in your head. You're being telepathically communicated to you, a lot like the Illithids did, but with less intrusiveness. And so he's like looking to you, like, do you hear what I'm saying?
We hear you.
I'm going to use my aberrant speech ability to link the 2 of us telepathically so that I can communicate back without having to say anything out loud. For the next 16 minutes, as long as we are within 5 miles of each other, we can communicate telepathically. No exceptions.
Do you have to be able to touch him to make that connection?
Nope. Anyone I see within 30 feet.
Perfect.
That aberrant mind life.
So he says, well, the Githyanki raiding party I was in came to scout this lair and destroy the Elder Brain if possible. We plan to steal or destroy the Illithid vessel which holds the new brain pool. It's being constructed in the docks, but we were caught and subdued while we were scouting. Searching for the docks, we were ambushed. Most of the party were taken down the corridor behind me. I haven't seen them since. I do not know if they are still alive. our leader has a spell scroll which we are going to use to steal the ship, and this colony must be stopped. They're expanding and growing a new brain. We cannot let them expand. The brain must be destroyed at any cost.
Where's
Will
the
you help
brain
me?
now?
Gordon, what's he saying?
In the docks. We almost got there. Didn't make it.
I'll ask what the password is for the door.
And he psionically or telepathically communicates with you a word in Quailish Quailith that will work the doors. Something like that.
Well, man.
Can I quote you on that?
Yeah.
Perfect. I am going to motion for everybody to get out of the room.
Wait.
Just a shoe hand.
Come
I'm
back.
still there, but I'm getting everybody else out. I'm staying here.
Oh, okay.
But I'm getting them out because I don't think they'll actually be very helpful in this moment.
I'm gonna hang out with you because I'm super stealthy and I just want to see what's going on.
You don't even know he's there.
If I need to
For me,
assassinate,
guys, I got little legs.
You totally
If you
think
get
he's
stuck in
gone
this
too.
room, then you can chill.
this guy, I can.
I am going to cast darkness on this entire area right here.
Okay.
Because I have the devil's sight, I can still see through any magical darkness. And still flying as to make zero noise, I'm going to move to just next to the cage and see if I can find a way to open it.
It's a 20-foot radius.
Yes.
Is that too big or too small now? What am I doing here?
That is a second level. Let me just check off.
Well, you want to cover up him.
Where is this centered on?
15. It's a 15-foot radius circle, and I wanted it in the room as much as possible. So 15 feet from, so in and around over here. Technically, Bashiel does not need to be in the darkness. I can still see the Mind Flayer, but the Mind Flayer will not be able to see through the darkness, ideally. Yeah, that's about right.
You are muted, Greg.
Correct. Okay, good stuff.
And then I'm going to attempt to see if there's a way to open this cage.
Yeah, you can actually see a button. Okay, let me just go. Tavrian.
I'm going to make it a point to activate the button with a mage hand because I don't want to touch it.
Okay. And yeah, the button is actually on near his thing, near his stool or his chair. He has this Mind Flayer here is sitting in a chair, as you can see. And beside his chair there is a button that opens up all this, like a little console. And you can actually, I'll just say you understand this stuff enough now because of what you guys have been through to know that would open it.
Perfect. And given flight and darkness, I can fly as close to the edge of the darkness without making any noise. And that should be enough of a range. Yeah, that's 25 feet that my mage hand will be able to reach the console.
Perfect. So the button engages, and the tanks start opening up. Immediately when that happens, though, the Mind Flayer turns around and goes, "What?"
Just like that?
And you guys are, he's like, "What's going on there?" You know, because he's actually taking a turn to go what the heck is that darkness? And you can see him sort of walking towards you, trying to figure out what he's seeing, because he can't actually tell what the heck's going on. So the experiment stops, or the ritual ends. And you notice, though, that, as well, that all of these tubes are starting to open up. And as they do, the little walking brains come out. And
Yeah, I didn't
these
think
two...
it was good.
Oh, whoops. Cancel. I'm going to put this on the map so I don't keep moving it. Oh, wait, and you're in the darkness too, though.
I'm in the darkness and I am flying. Because footsteps make noise.
Right. So these two bodies fall on the ground limp, and Bashil walks out and comes around the edge here because he could see, but he can't see you anymore. And he sees a brain there, and so
He can see me.
and he can see you, but he could see you already. No, maybe not. He'd probably have to, because you're kind of hiding there. He would probably
Yeah.
have to roll a perception check to see you, but he can see this brain sitting there, clear as day, and the brain can see him. So they kind of have this moment of like, whoa. And so I'm going to put you guys also into combat with them.
Oh boy.
So that way, if you want to join in at some point, you can. Actually, this guy's not in it because that one's not complete. You were able to stop the ritual before you got another one. Okay.
Wildfire Phoenix.
Well, technically he goes after me, so
Right, he's not in the turn order,
yeah.
unfortunately. So Corden, ironically, you're up first. Just give me a second because I'm still
Beautiful.
changing people's names here.
That is fine. I would love my advantage that whoever it was earlier bought me. So thanks for that.
You can still tell me what you want to do, but it might take me a minute to get it done.
That's a really good question. What I am going to do is look at the map really quickly, because why not?
I'm not changing all of the statistics of these things, so the descriptions of them will be wrong, people. I apologize. But that's all I can do. It's limited time here. Who
Gotcha.
else am I missing? Israel, Gordon. Do I have Adrian? I don't think I have Adrian yet.
Yeah, I rolled initiative. I rolled a 7.
It auto-rolled.
Yeah,
Oh, I think he's talking about the Twitch chat, making sure that we have everyone in there.
Yeah, so
Gotcha.
the advantage and disadvantage is now active, everybody. So you can throw your advantage and disadvantage at the people, and should have the names be correct. And that being said, what were you doing, Corden?
I was casting Fireball because it's one of the few times where I don't have a room full of people to get in the way of a fireball.
Okay.
However, I will be backing up before I do it.
Backing up inside of your darkness?
Actually, just outside of the darkness on the other side.
Okay.
Do those skull icons mean that they're dead?
Yeah, you can see those people are not breathing or moving.
Okay.
Why is it not letting me draw a circle?
Oh, if you're casting Fireball, then I will put it down for you.
Oh, perfect. That makes life easier. I'm basically casting it just behind where I am.
Greg, you have advantage.
It's going to be basically right here.
Team
Mind Flayer in
advantage.
it
Nice.
is ideal.
Thank you, Neuralation. Neurally. Yep.
Yeah, no elation, I think.
Neuralation. Nice. So is that where you want it, or
His
no?
name is Chris, and no. I want the Mind Flayer in it.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
basically
That's
casting
Christian. He's an
it
asshole.
centered around where I currently am.
Centered on where you are.
And then you're going to move out of the way.
And then I'm backing up. Correct. I'm backing up and throwing the fireball.
Gotcha. And is it? I think it's a 20-foot radius, right?
Yes.
So we got a little bit
So-
more radius.
Perfect. Let's throw another brain in there.
Yeah, we'll go there.
that works.
Okay.
Perfect. I am also, for funsies, going to quicken that. Because at this point, why not?
Just for
Okay.
fun, why not?
Let me just make sure I dock myself the other two sorcery points to quicken. And that's going to be deck save for 8d6 fire.
Greg, can you just move the screen down a little bit in Roll20 just so they can see it in the chat?
How's that?
Much better.
Sorry about that. That's awesome. If you guys remind me of anything like that,
I'm good at that. I got you.
I appreciate it. So the Mind Flayer deck save was 3. And the 2 intellect of ours, starting at the one side and working away, 21 and 19.
Okay, so he will fail, but they will pass. 33 fire damage on the fail, half on the pass.
It's half of that. 16?
16.
Okay, so these brains are starting to smoke.
And since that was a quicken, I am then going to twin firebolts on the 2 brains.
Okay. How many sorcerer points do you have left?
After the twin that I just did, that brings that to 12. I have 4 left.
Oh,
without converting any spell
the
slots
Mind
into
Flayer had
sorcery
advantage.
Yeah.
So it's plus. Well, I'll just do plus 33 minus 16. It would 17.
Unless you wanted to give the brain an advantage, you could do that
And so
too.
then, thanks to Neuralation, the Mind Flayer's still good. Complete. Nicely done, sir.
And then for the twin firebolt, that is a 15 to hit on the 2 brains.
Yep.
They will each take 17 fire damage.
And the 2 that are in the fireball is the ones you're picking?
Yes. Yep.
They are both now dead.
Beautiful.
Dead.
The fireball is gone, but it did its job.
And then that was 25 feet. I'm going to go another 5 feet up in the air from the 5 I was at to 10 feet in the air. I guess I was at 10, so up another 5 is 15 in the air.
This is just like the other rooms. It's about a 15-foot is where you hit your head. So you can be 10 feet up.
Okay, so I'll get as high as I can. 10 feet up is fine. And then I will end my turn in the darkness here.
Okay. That was a crazy turn.
Check off my fireball.
Adrian, you're up.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's see. Yeah. To move here.
Now you can see everything that's been going on. All these light shows coming around the
See what
corner.
else is going on.
Did you bring the torch with you by any chance?
I have dark vision.
You can see
Okay.
just on the other side of that wall, there's a brain sitting there in front of the darkness.
Unfortunately, this darkness is magical, so unless you have Devil's Sight, you can't see through it.
Ah, damn it.
If
But you
anyone
can
wants to
you
bring
can
the
see
torch
this
with
brain
them,
still.
let me
It's
know.
not in the darkness. Sorry, what's that?
I said if anyone wants to bring the torch with them, that would
You-
That still won't help you.
You also have torches in your inventory still,
yeah,
from
but
when
that
you
means
were
I
an
would have to
adventurer.
draw it as a weapon. I don't want to do that.
So you're making someone else do.
Technically, your weapons don't do nearly as much as your sneak attack bonus, so you could sneak attack with a torch.
That is true.
Improvised
Good
weapon
point.
attack, right? Oh no, does
Yeah.
it have to be a finesse weapon?
Has to be a
Yeah,
finesse
it
weapon.
does.
Yeah.
Or
I
ranged.
think we're ranged, yeah.
You can
But
throw a
Technically,
torch.
the torch isn't a
Just
range.
Or
throw a torch.
I was like
1d4
thinking,
fire
wait a
damage.
minute, that's broken. Okay. Anyways, that's Adrian, you're up.
All right, so I can't see the mind flare, but I can see the brain. So, Eldritch blast the crap out of that brain. That's all I
Okay.
can do. At least I'm going to try to. All right, let's see.
It's a hit.
Hit. All right, and
It hasn't even had a chance to get its legs on the going yet. So that's you're throwing 3 damages with only 1 attack roll.
Oh, right. Damn it. God. Brain fart. All right. Well, so we'll do the first damage, then I'll roll attack again.
You did the first damage already. You just need to
Nope.
attack. Yeah.
That's
Okay.
second attack. Second beam.
And it's dead.
I want to know how much I could have done.
Oh!
Oh, the crit.
Did
Dang,
that-
that was what?
oof.
That didn't
I
even
mean-
roll the crit though, so you'd have another D10. So you could have done 10, or no, it was 13, 10,
Why didn't it
7,
roll
so
the
that's 30.
7 and 15.
Oh,
I think
that's just a D10, so it would just be 10. So that would be 40.
You're right.
40 Eldritch Blast damage in 1 round. Nice.
Such
Alright.
a broken spell.
Super dead.
That was the end of your movement?
Did I get him?
You got him. The brain
Can you do it?
exploded. And you can't tell because it all disappeared into the blackness, but parts of it did get on Corden. So that was the end of your movement too?
Yeah.
Okay. So the
I
Mind
have to
Flayer is
say that
going
now I'm literally
to,
gonna
hearing all this commotion and knowing that, this is probably one of those damn darkness spells. He's not one of the elite ones that can do anything really about that, so he's going to do his Mind Blast. Bajoom! And so it is. Mind Blast. Everybody in the cone
Ah, God
needs to make a DC 15 intelligence save.
Ooh, yeah, that's what I like.
So Bashir will do one.
Is this a frighten or charm effect?
Sweet.
No. It's a mental attack with psionic energy that nobody is
24.
immune to, except for if you're immune to psychic damage.
I'm resistant to psychic.
Then you are still not immune.
Correct.
So DC 15 intelligence saving throw.
Got a 24.
Jesus.
I'm a smart rogue.
That good intelligence score saved you there.
Sure did. Plus
Wow.
11. Well, plus 10.
5 on Dex and 5 on int.
So you see
Brett,
this.
you don't have a bonus to your intelligence?
Please, I'm a sorcerer. Intelligence is for show.
Heard.
But I take half damage, so it's as if I passed it anyway. So it's all good.
No,
So-
I mean,
I'm resistant.
Bashir
Half of
is
26.
stunned by it. Dan passes, or 0 passes with no problems. Chris passes with no problems, or Adrin. And Corden, 26 damage, and you are stunned.
Is that already halved?
No, so 13 damage.
Okay, 13.
So you're stunned for 1 minute, but you can repeat the saving throw at the end of one of your turns. So if you're stunned, I believe technically you fall and take an extra d6 damage.
I have hover.
Oh, but you have hover,
I
so
don't
you're on
fall.
the ground now, but you're not. Or do you hover at 10 feet still?
I stay where I am. Yep,
Yeah,
hover
yeah.
speed means I don't fall at all.
Correct. Okay.
But I do need to maintain concentration on my darkness.
For his movement, he is going to stumble his way through. And because
He may
you're
be able to see.
10 feet up, it's magical darkness though, right?
It is magical darkness. I'm just making my con save to see if the darkness goes anywhere.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's
okay.
safe.
Gotcha. So you're 10 feet up. He would never notice that. He would never know that. And so he's going to go underneath you until he comes out of the darkness. I think he still has enough movement for that. Let me just check. Whoa, that's 50 feet? Okay, never
Yep.
mind. He's definitely back farther. 10, he's right there in the middle of the darkness. But he knows where he's going. He's kind of like, it's got to be done soon. And
Keep walking straight. Yeah.
Tavrian.
Is the mental blast like a visual effect?
It's more of a mental effect. the
So
reason
I don't
it's
see it.
no, but
Okay.
you might see some rippling waves in the air if you pass it. If you're in it and you pass it, then you could be like, oh, I know what that is.
Great. Corden, are you in the darkness or out of the darkness?
I am in the darkness.
Okay, well, that sucks.
Actually,
Mostly for you,
I
but
might be in the darkness.
Yeah,
It
you are.
is a
In the
sphere,
darkness.
right?
Yeah.
So I am 10 feet up on the edge of the sphere. So
Oh,
technically
true.
I'm in the square. I am technically not in darkness anymore.
Yeah, well, if you want it that way, then like if you're any of you is really in there, then you're kind of in there. If it's like more
It
than
depends on how 3D goes. It's up to you if I'm in there or not.
right.
But, depending on the ceiling.
In this small
I am-
area, yes, you're in there. I'll say because this is a small.
Perfect. Then yes, I am
space.
still in there.
okay. I will at least walk in the room. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And I don't really see anything. I just kind of see darkness. Great. Do I see this like thing back here? Or is that dead?
Ping me. Oh,
I am.
it's not moving. It's in a tank, and it's not part of the ones that
Okay.
opened up.
It never got created.
I have no idea what's happening. So yeah, no, I you know what I'll do? I will hold my action. For I'll hold my action. For when I have no idea. No, I can't. No, I'm just gonna bring my fire spirit in. He's just gonna float on top of me because that's what we'll do. He'll just come in. That's our move together. That's it. Sorry.
Here's to hoping for the best.
I was like,
I will
do
Do
nothing
something, maybe.
because I don't see anything.
0, you're up.
I am going to move over here and then ready an attack for when he comes out of if and when he comes out of the darkness. Because I also can't see him. I just
Okay.
know where the darkness is. So.
Right. Okay.
Are you asking for the torch because you don't have dark vision?
Oh yeah, and I'll pull out a torch because I don't have dark vision.
So for your action, you can light a torch and drop it on the ground, and throw one into the room somewhere.
Okay.
Bashil, end of his turn, he gets to make another intelligence saving throw. Hey, he passed. So he's not stunned anymore. But that's the end of his turn. Azrael.
All right. I am going to move into the room, which lands me here. And I literally have no idea what's going on because to me, it's just a bunch of black in the room. And I'm just going to use my action to dodge if necessary.
Okay.
Having Azrael are just kind of like looking at each other like, what are we doing in here?
I don't know. You go in there.
Corden, you go ahead. Make your intelligence saving throw. And then Adrian, you're up.
Okay. I'm assuming nobody gave me advantage, so yes, I'm going to do that.
If you had advantage from before, no, somebody had advantage from before.
No, they have to give it. They
That
did.
was-
They
that
were
was
refunded.
Adrian?
It was all refunded.
Oh, okay. Good.
So let's try that intelligence save again. 17.
There you go. End of your turn. You are unstunned. And it's Adrian's turn.
Can I free action?
End of your turn, you can do a check to see if you can lose the stun.
No. I'm asking if I have a free action.
No, but the end of your turn, you can do a check to see if you're not stunned anymore. So, no. Adrian.
All right, I can't see a damn thing in this cloud. Is Corden like just barely peeking out of that cloud? Or do I
Yeah,
have no
you
idea?
can sort of see some elbows and stuff poking out.
All right, so if I can I just like blind fire into the thing and hope
Yeah,
for the
you're not.
best?
You can hear. You can use anything you can do to sense of perception to hear and stuff like that will work. And because you were already here before, you were here before you cast the darkness. No, you were here when you did your thing when you came in. But yeah, you would have disadvantage on attack rolls against him because you can't see him, but you can hear him.
All right, I'll it's about all I can do.
Yeah, you can
all right.
guess, right? So
Yeah, I'm just
making an
literal
educated
shots in the dark.
guess.
All right, so Eldritch Blast. Here goes. Here's the first one. Oh, that's a shame if I roll really low.
At disadvantage is a miss.
All right, that's one.
That's one. And that's a miss. You can just... Yeah, okay. Third one.
If you're using D&D Beyond, I'm pretty sure if you hit the backslash or one of the slashes, it does disadvantage for you.
Oh, really?
We'll test that
so.
later.
Yeah, true.
One more to go.
I just rolled two of them.
Oh,
And what? I rolled
What?
two d20s, and I got a 20 and a 5. So
okay,
think I
perfect.
just got a crit, right?
Yeah,
Oh no, because I got the 5. No,
You got the
I rolled
5.
a 20 and a 5, and I disadvantaged. Never mind. I just got excited at rolling a 20.
I got excited too. That's funny.
Oh,
I was
well.
like,
All right.
nice. Oh wait, no.
All right, so I put some dents in the wall on the other side of the cloud, and I think that's. I mean, I guess I'll move.
Well, the glass tubes that had come up are now just like there's a bunch of holes in them and there's glass on the floor.
All right, and I guess I'll use my movement. Just why the hell not? I'm gonna turn right here, and I'm just gonna come over here so I can still kind of maintain line of sight. But yeah, all right. I'm just curious what was around there.
Line of
Alright.
sight. What are you looking at?
Well, I wanted to know what I could see around that bend and still be able to see into the room. So if and when he comes out of that cloud, I can.
Oh, thank God.
My next turn. So.
So he comes out and he sees a torch standing there and he's gonna stand where the torch is.
Does he
And-
stand on the torch?
Yeah, stomps it out.
Oh,
Free action.
dang it.
I'm just kidding. Well, I'll just move the torch somewhere else. It's fine.
Okay.
But yeah, as soon as he comes out of there, he's gonna end up seeing you. Well, you're the first thing he sees, I guess. So, just a tentacle attack on you. Did I click that? tentacles.
For who?
Oh, there it is. On 0, and that's a miss, right?
Yep.
Because I don't have advantage? No, I don't have advantage. Alright. Alright. Tavrian.
Okay. Now that I can see someone, I'll let up my hands, one hand, and produce flame at him. Assuming that this is the guy we've been fighting. Oh, that was not great. 16?
That's gonna hit.
Oh, nice. Okay. There's that. That was really good. And then it's another 1d8 for my wildfire spirit, who's still up.
Wow.
So that's 28 points of fire damage.
And you're starting to smell squid.
Not wanting to be in a line or a cone or I don't know, anywhere near this thing. I'm just going to start to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 and just my wildfire spirit will stay there.
That's in the wall. You're basically dancing on the wall. I just didn't want to
Great.
have it be
5.
Yeah. This is the
10.
The edge of the floor kind of thing.
10 in here?
That's on a wall.
Okay.
This
Screw
wall
it. 5, 10,
meets
15,
up with this wall.
20. I'm just going to back out.
Go back outside.
I'm just going back out. Yep.
No
And
problem.
my wildfire spirit will stay there just in case it needs help.
Gotcha.
And he will take the dodge action, and that's my turn.
0, you're up.
Okay. I know he's right in front of me because, he put out my torch.
Gobbles.
So
Gordon's 10 feet up, so he's not in combat with the flare.
So I'm going to attack him. $29.
That's definitely a hit.
Okay.
Just click rapier there, where it says plus 11 rapier.
I'm trying.
Oh. It's one of those roll 20 lags.
One of those roll 20 stupid things. Can you press it for me?
There we go.
Thank you. I can't even
piercing damage.
I have to reload it. And then I get sneak attack because Gordon's right there.
No, he's not in combat with him.
Oh.
He's flying 10 feet up.
Oh,
I'm off the ground hiding.
Okay. Well, then I, as a
great for me, not great for you.
As a bonus action, I shall hide behind this pillow.
Okay, well, you are in combat with him, so he's going to take an attack of opportunity when you leave.
Yep.
Okay. 19 to hit.
Dang it, that does hit.
16 psychic damage and you're grappled.
Do I get to move?
No.
Or am I just stuck there?
It's like Sentinel.
Okay.
You're grappled.
Do I get my hide?
Hide is a bonus action that you could take, but now that you're right in front of him and he has you in his hands, then no. Or his tentacles, then you can't hide from that.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
You gotta be a halfling. It's still a bonus action thing then too, so I don't know. Swashbuckler would be a good one for doing what you were doing. Then you can make an attack action and disengage without provoking an attack.
I see.
Unless you have something like that you don't know about on your sheet.
What does the mobile feat do? That does something.
Mobile feat means that you can do that. Yes, right? It's similar to Swashbuckler.
Yeah, when you make a melee attack against a creature, you don't provoke opportunity attacks from that creature for the rest of the turn, whether you hit or not.
Okay, so you don't take that damage and you're not grappled.
And I am hiding.
Well, no, you can't hide just because you have to go behind something. And right now, this is a wall, a 5-foot wall that meets up with another wall. Like this is a wall here.
Okay.
like right straight wall that goes from the door to the end of this thing. And this is like a 5-foot section tall only, whereas this is the whole ceiling. If that makes any sense.
Yep.
The floor is green colored. The walls are gray colored.
Okay. I see.
So you can get in, squeeze in there, and attack. But then you'd have to come back out this way. You could run this way if you wanted to, or whatever, right? It's up to you.
Wait a second. I had to reload my
Oh,
school
okay.
view. And now it's loading back up as slow as ever.
Let's just say that you're over here and hidden.
That works. I don't know. I can't see anything, but that works.
Okay, Bashil is going to quickly try to get some curing on himself because he's very close to death. What can I do? Well, he's not a cleric, that's for sure. He'll do mage armor. And now he's at least a little less squishy. And Azriel's up.
All right. I can see this guy, which means I can hit him. So we're going to move forward. And I'm going to engage him.
What I'm thinking, guys, is that based on the timing here, we could finish this section off in about, let's say, maximum 45 minutes kind of thing, right?
Mhm.
That would leave us with the whole last room to do. So it's up to you guys to make a group decision on how, confident you are that we can do that in, if we did go over a few minutes, then what would happen, that kind of thing, right? It's a discussion we have to have after this because it's taking a little bit longer than I thought, so that's okay though. We might have to either A, separate this into 2 sessions, or B, skip over some of it. So it depends on what you guys want to choose to do. But yeah, anyways, Azriel, you're up.
Yeah, I'm going to hit him.
Hit him.
We're going to start with
Do it.
a little boom. $19.
You hit him.
Nice.
He's looking pretty rough.
Good.
His tentacles are starting to sway.
Let's make some calamari. 24 to hit.
That's definitely a hit. And with a 2-handed warhammer, again, the body triggers the booming blade as it flies away.
Like a giant boom into dust.
Well, it flies backwards into the wall, and as it moves, it it explodes. But you can't really tell because it's all in the darkness.
Yep. Damn darkness.
All right. So you guys are out of combat.
Cool.
Boom.
Okay.
Boom.
How long has it been since I've summoned my wildfire spirit?
Probably about 20 minutes.
Okay, cool.
Maybe 30 at the most.
Okay.
Then
to know.
I will gently float back down to the ground as my fly speed has dwindled away.
Are you getting rid of the
With
darkness yet?
Yeah,
Please,
if he's
thank
out,
you.
I'll drop the darkness.
And everybody
I
says,
can see.
hallelujah.
I'm also gonna light up my hand as produce flame, and that as a constant instead of taking out a torch. That way I can snuff it out if need be, and it provides light.
Or shoot it.
I appreciate it.
So basically, it's a 20-foot radius of light.
Right. Do you?
Which I think is
I can just put that on your token, I think.
Sure.
Is it 20 bright and 20 dim?
10 bright, 10 dim.
Okay, I'll just do 20 bright. Boom.
Fair.
I'll take it.
What? Y'all can't see in the dark?
No.
No.
They count, apparently.
Apparently, that's not a thing. Some people can.
So, listen, some of us are made of machines. Looking in the dark wasn't an option, okay?
Exactly.
I took Eldritch Adept to take Devil's Sight.
I
I
cannot
took
believe.
Sentinel to stop people from running away from me.
I took mobile to run away.
To be fair, though, I took Devil's Sight because I planned on this darkness combo being much bigger in my build. But that first room, there were too many of you spread out too far for me to throw it down anywhere that it would be useful for longer than 30 seconds.
Fair enough.
Right.
All right. So, we moving forward in this room, or are we?
So Bashil starts saying like, "Oh, thank you for saving me. Will you join us and join me and try to take down this a new brain pool they're building?"
Are you hurt at all?
I am
Hey, you
very
look like you're
hurt.
about to die.
Okay.
I have lots of spells, but I am very sore. I should have brought cure spells.
If only. I got you, and I'll cure wounds him at first level, because I don't know him.
Because we don't care about him.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But he does get a D8, because it is up, so it's 14 points. So it's basically like a second level, but it's first level.
That's just he's like, "Oh, thank God!" It does a nice little stretch, and you see like him practicing his finger of death and stuff. So yeah, basically,
Sorcery points.
basically, in order to speed this up a little bit, he's gonna bring you down here, and go down to the other room down here, and then open the door, saying that his master was in this room, or the other part of his team was in this room, or down this way when they brought them in.
Are they all dead?
And he's gonna look and see, oh, that doesn't look so good. And there's a body in the corner. And then as you guys have moved in, now you'll start to see that this was gonna drop down from the ceiling.
Oof.
What the hell is that?
It would just be another fight. You would kill it, but it would have surprised you and maybe taken out some HP and stuff. So, in order to save some time, I'm going to say that all happened.
That happened.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Right on.
I'm going to triple cast Disintegrate on it from 3 different angles 9 times with no spell slots or sorcery points.
Well, Bashir takes care of him in one shot with the
Finger of death.
Sacred Flame.
Finger of Death.
Is there anything?
So then he's like, make sure you don't step in here too. And when he goes over to this, I guess we'll go in a little bit so you can see. There was a person in the room who had like some spell scrolls in their bag, and that wasn't quite. You could see how the slime was moving, or the ooze was moving through the room, and taking out bodies as it went, disintegrating the armor and things like that. And it would have gotten to them eventually, but it didn't. And this is the over on this side is the non-organic waste processing. So like anything the slime doesn't eat goes into a portal that leads to the ethereal plane. Or sorry, the
At my island.
The ethereal plane.
It basically leads to it was another plane of existence, but yeah.
Don't want to go in there.
Yeah, it's basically like a space garbage dump. Wild space. It leads to wild space. Anywho.
I touch it.
Can I touch it?
Not.
If you go actually close to that, he warns you. If you go close to that, you might get sucked in and die, and just get erased from existence. So probably not the best thing to do.
So what you're saying is you can't poke my head in and look around for anything valuable to bring back. No.
What head?
Yeah.
Never mind.
What head?
I like my head. I'm quite attached to it.
That's awesome. Okay, so Bashil, now that you guys are armed with the password, and Bashil knows the password, you have a spell scroll that you need, and I'm going to give you guys the spell scroll in your inventory. So the casters will be able to see
hey,
what
that's
this
me.
is. Anybody who can cast spells
Ooh.
can do that.
I can't, but I'm
And,
gonna take a look at it anyway.
and we all go through the door.
Yay.
So we'll take a 10-minute break now. And then what we need to decide is like
What
if
we want to.
the exact time to stop, how to determine, and all that stuff. If you guys can squeak out a few extra minutes tonight, then we'll, versus.
What does a few extra minutes tonight mean? Does that mean like a half an hour more, or does that mean like
Yeah.
2 hours more?
Well, that's what I'm wondering. So right now
So far,
been.
it sounded like we've been going over every estimate. So I'm a little
Yeah,
suspicious
exactly.
of a few minutes.
That's why I'm like.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying, is this something that you guys would rather break into another session, or would it be more like, I don't want to make it be that we have to wait 3 weeks to do this, but at the same time, I definitely don't want to have people having to leave before the end, and not wanting to. So
I don't speak for everybody. For Brandon and I, we can go until we're done. But I know that not everybody works from home and has that ability to not work in the morning if they don't want to.
Yay, no responsibilities.
It's not really
I need to
responsibility.
like be conscious and functional in the morning. I have to like think and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean,
prefer
we could
not to be
also
up super late.
we could also just do a second session later.
Yeah,
in the
that's
week.
what I'm wondering, is if you guys would rather just do this as a second all battle session, where it'll be a shorter
I'm
than.
down.
Sure.
It won't be
Yeah,
like
that
such a
works.
long thing, but
As long as it's the same day.
as long as it's what?
The same day.
So next Tuesday?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tuesday's the only day I can't do next week.
I can do
Monday and
Wednesday.
Tuesday. Sorry?
I can
Tomorrow?
do Wednesday.
Like tomorrow?
I cannot do.
I cannot do tomorrow. I can do next Wednesday.
Okay. Let's
do next
do
Wednesday.
a 10-minute break now. I'll bring us into the next room after we come back,
Okay.
and then we'll decide from that point what we want to do.
Okay, cool.
Because that way we can take time to
Perfect.
think about your schedule for the next little bit before we decide how we're proceeding. We need a break anyways, so thanks
Yeah.
everybody, and we will be back in 10.
Sweet.
That's it.
Awesome.
Be back soon, Loop. Nice.
a no-go. He cannot hear us at all.
That's a no.
Oh. Gotcha.
Yeah.
D&D Play 20 said check the advantages.
Oh, sweet. Thank you.
That's
Even better. Yeah.
So
and we have taken no additional time to rest or anything like that, right?
We can just take a nap outside the door.
It's a hit dice thing.
Yes,
I'd like
Yes.
to formally request some hit dice.
please. So that is we are good to short rest. Okay.
Azure, you have been given disadvantage again.
Bag of douche.
Be nice, Fredden.
Okay. Can I roll more than one? I guess I can't, but
I'm taking.
I'm gonna roll this more than.
Greg, apparently you're
No,
muted.
you can take as many hit dice as you want. when
I
you
know.
roll them.
I was gonna decide whether I wanted to do it that way or.
I was
Plus,
muted on.
you
the
add your
thing.
Constitution modifier to whatever your per dice.
Yep. So I took 5.
So let's do.
So as I
That
was
might
saying,
bring me
because
back to
nobody
4.
heard what I said except for you guys, you entered into this. You came up upon this double doors that opened automatically on their own, and inside you see 2 larger than normal dwarves, Durgar dwarves, holding swords and ready for battle. Everybody in this room knows you're coming. Because they all sort of share a collective mind, and you were fighting with some mind flayers earlier.
I have a question. Is this the only time we're going to be able to take a short rest?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to use all 17 then. Just because it's the only time.
Yes, this is only because I'm being nice. Why not, right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to do this on the character sheet here. Okay, I have 16 of them. D4? Oh, come on. Really? Okay.
what's going on here?
Well, Bashir is going to roll some hit dice too.
A1. Here we go.
Yeah, I'm trying to do this through D&D Beyond, and it's only rolling them one at a time, so I'm just going to do it through.
Yeah, no,
I
feel
have to
free.
go to the advanced dice roller to get more than 5 on.
Or you can just \roll 16D, whatever it is.
Or you can do that. I didn't realize
Yeah.
you could do that.
You just need to push
Although
\.
watch your fighter levels because you'll have 13 d8s and 3 d10s
Right.
Oh,
for your hit dice.
okay. So
Your
add
fighter
in your
levels will give
Constitution
you a
modifier.
D10.
Yeah, adding your Constitution modifier for each dice that is rolled.
Thank you.
So can I do like /roll 1d8 plus 2? Is it smart enough for that?
Does he have a Constitution? Oh, he does have a Constitution modifier. 3.
Oh, and with that short rest, my modifier
jerk.
Phoenix goes away.
It does.
Bye, buddy.
Bye, Phoenix.
I'll get you back in like 3 seconds.
64. I didn't need all that. Oh well. Brain fart.
Well,
Just to let
Bashir-
you know, I did just during the short rest, I converted 10 levels of spell slot into 10 sorcery points.
Okay.
I got rid of a 1, a 2, a 3, and a 4 to regain 10 sorcery points.
Okay. I love that. Yeah, Bashil's down 1 hit point only with after rolling all his hit dice.
Do we have anyone who has any healing?
What?
Does anyone
Well,
have
I
Yeah,
did tell you to
healed
take
like
some
10
healing,
times.
and everybody said they're good, so...
I mean,
Havrian has the healing. We're good.
I
He
can.
healed you a lot of times.
I know, but I'm only at 118 and I'm your frontline fighter. I'm asking if anyone has the ability to heal more than that.
Right now?
I'll continue
If you
to
want.
teleport you, and so will he. We're fine. No, use your hit dice. Use all of your hit dice.
I
Yeah, this
did
is
use
the-
all of my hit dice.
And you added your Constitution modifier for each dice rolled.
Yes, I low rolled.
Oh,
Then how are
each
you
die.
not at full?
So I'm
Because
just
I have 208 hit points and I only got
But you only-
3.
You only added 4 to that. You should add 4 times 16.
Actually, I fucked that up anyway because I rolled a d6 instead of a d10.
Yeah, you're gonna be
Also-
at full because you were that.
Please hold.
Yeah, I can cast False Life on myself without using spell slots, but that only gives me 1d4 plus 4. So, but they're temporary. So I could just keep doing it and stacking it. But
You
So you
can't
see,
stack temporary hit points.
You can't
Oh,
stop temp.
okay.
as this
Unfortunately.
battle is about to begin, you guys see this giant, like 80-foot ship in the docks, and it's an Illithid flyer of sorts. It's not what you would assume. I don't know how much knowledge you guys would have at this point of Illithids, but it's not a nautiloid, as you would.
Other than how they take their coffee.
Oh, I know this one. What is it again? I forget.
I don't
Punchline.
know how we take their coffee. We are slaves. I was going.
Oh, nice.
There wasn't a punchline.
I've heard a joke like that before. I forget what it is. Anyways, I it's like a couple weeks ago I looked at some corny D&D jokes, and that sounds exactly like one of the the lead-ins.
Did we land on if we're breaking, when we're breaking, and when
We're probably
leaving?
going to break this up into 2 sessions, but
Sweet.
I'd like to finish the start of this one first.
Gotcha.
Get this going, because it is, if you've read the spell, that's something I could do right now too, is bring up this mysterious spell scroll. So this spell scroll that you've gotten from the, now that you know, because Bashil is a Gith, and he is a Gith Yankee, and one of his people that he was with had this scroll on them, and basically it's Conjure Minor Helm. It's a transmutation spell that is from an older version of D&D, and I've kind of modified it slightly because of the we don't need all the Spelljammer rules for doing this, but there are some Spelljammer rules to this as well. So by casting the Minor Helm spell, the spellcaster can transform a normal chair or seat into a minor spell-jamming helm, suitable for powering a ship through space. This does not replace the need for a permanent magical helm on board, and is used primarily in emergency situations. In operation, a minor helm is identical to the regular helm, except with one exception. A helm created by the spell is successfully dispelled, it will disappear. and must be created anew. So taking off, it takes 1 minute for this Spelljammer vessel to reach atmospheric cruising speed, which is 22 miles per hour. It takes 5 turns of combat for the ship to build enough energy to lift its own weight, and 5 more for it to reach a cruising speed. A pilot can take their turn as normal, or to pilot the ship, but not both. So while you're a pilot, you can either choose to, stay attuned to the seat, or you can move around and do whatever you need to do. The ship will continue its last command until given a new one. So it'll basically, if you told it to speed up, it'll just continue that certain speed that you had before, in that direction that you had before. To lift the ship, speed up, slow down, move up or down, or turn the ship, it takes the pilot's full concentration and requires 1 spell slot for each new instruction. Only 1 instruction can be given per round, and the ship is equipped with illicit weaponry, but only an illicit pilot trained in its operation will know how to control it. So that is the gist of how that works. So it takes basically like 10 rounds of combat to get this thing up to full speed, but it does move at 5 feet per round on the first round, and like 20 feet per round on the second round. Actually, once you attune to it or anything, you'll know more about it, whoever's attuned to it. But I might as well just show you this too. No, you have to be attuned to it to know that. So yeah. All right. So, Intellect Devourer. Let us do this. Oh, that's probably why you can't share that. And then we go like this. So you guys hear a little battle music? Yeah, there we go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So we're opening the door at this point.
The door is open for you because these 2 Duragar opened the door and they've got their swords ready to go now.
No, they're just automatic doors.
They knew you were coming, and
I thought
going
closed.
to
I'm gonna
going
think close
into a
again.
Wawa.
well, technically, because this isn't like whatever. I'll tell you, an Intellect Devourer can sense the presence and location of any creature within 300 feet, and because they're all linked telepathically to the Mind Flayers and stuff, everybody basically knows you're coming.
Well, they can't sense over under a certain intelligence, so they don't know Azrael's there, but they know the rest of them.
True.
Right. If you're intelligent, I think it's 2, maybe 3.
It's like under 3 or something.
Yeah. Okay, so 10.
Is that a plus
20.
or?
No,
30.
shut up, Brandon.
Okay, this guy's gonna wait here and hold a bite action. A claw action, sorry, they don't bite. Oh, and he can get all the way to there. So he goes through the door and comes at you, 0, with his multi-attack.
He gets
First his
advantage,
claws.
right? Because you get advantage.
I get
so-
disadvantage,
Oh, wait, you get disadvantage.
so I'm going to use the disadvantage now.
You sure you don't want to wait? You don't want to save it for a big guy?
Well, no, it's going to be on the next attack. So the disadvantage is the next attack roll, a saving throw, or whatever is where we're using them. It's not inspiration. So yeah, the claw attack receives a 17 to hit. Does a 17 hit you, 0?
Oh,
I don't think so.
No, it does not.
Okay, now he's going to do his Devour Intellect. So, it's a DC 12 Intelligence saving throw, and you have advantage.
I have advantage, and I get a plus 10. So, yeah.
I've still seen people lose those, so good luck.
It's possible, but I
A
don't.
1.
Well, you need double 1, I think.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
is true.
2 natty ones.
I've seen it happen, so
Brandon, it happens to Eric every week.
I know.
Every week.
I've never seen someone roll so many nat ones.
He
Okay.
either rolls 1s or 20s. That's it.
And you're good. And Azrael, you have disadvantage on your next as well. So the intellect devour is done. Azrael's up.
So this guy basically charged us.
Yeah.
All right.
Brain
We're gonna-
charge. And
We're gonna do some
Azrael, you're going to
things.
have your disadvantage now, so I'm going to mark that as complete. Assuming you're going to attack it. I don't know for sure.
Yeah, very much. Very much so.
Oh,
Oof, that would have been nice. 16 to hit.
it's a hit.
Nice. Take that, Christian.
10 bludgeoning.
And bludgeoning.
So he's got a headache now.
Good. Let's see if we can ring his bell again. 23 to hit.
Oh boy. And that's 11 damage.
11 damage.
That's exactly his hit points.
I can just imagine that this dude just runs up on us and Azrael just clobbers it.
He attacked the wrong guy.
Today ain't your day, bud.
Actually, you have Sentinel,
Yes.
so it would have been disadvantage on the last attack anyways. Right? If I attack somebody that's not you?
Oh, because it attacked something that wasn't me, so yeah.
So I still have disadvantage, because I can't have double
All right.
disadvantage. Oh well.
And I'll move in front of 0.
Thanks.
Okay.
So I
Is
just
that your-
realized I'm not in the initiative order, by the way.
Oh. Which one are you?
Awkward.
I'm Adrian.
Adrian said that. Let me add you to the turn order and then get you to roll initiative. Yeah, roll an initiative roll, and I'll just add that in.
I rolled 1 already. If you look in the chat, I rolled a 17, but I did not select my token because I
Yep, there it is.
So.
Bad.
Sorry
Okay,
about that.
so that was his turn already. It's Azrael's turn, and then you're staying there?
I moved in front of 0.
Okay. Corden, you're up.
Awkward. Okay. So I'm going to spend the sorcery point to give myself a flying speed again.
Okay. Currently in
Okay.
this little area, you have this like 15-foot ceiling still.
It's just for the bonus action. I'm doing it now, so we
Right.
don't have to think about it, but I'm not actually going to fly yet,
Gotcha.
because I'd have to hover under the door anyway. And then with my action, do I have vision of all 3 of these out here?
Yeah, you can see them. If you can see them, you can see them.
Okay, perfect. So I'm going to twin cast Firebolt onto this guy right here and the Brain Intellect Devourer in front of me.
Perfect.
That'll be a 20 to hit.
That hits. Both of them.
Both of them will then take 17 fire damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to use whatever movement I have left to fly up as much as I can. I know that's not going to be much.
Yeah, well, I mean, you have in this room you can get up 10 feet. Like your character's already
Perfect.
marked for 10 feet, so that works out.
And I will
Okay,
end up here.
Adrian.
All right. Still trying to measure out. Trying to figure out what a 60-foot cone looks like coming out of this door from where I'm standing.
Oh, what kind of cone?
Pain. It looks
Well,
like
move.
pain.
Move to being in front first.
What kind of cone?
What kind?
Yeah.
Well, it's cone of cold. 60 feet.
60-foot cone. 60-foot cone.
Yeah, that was what I said. I'm sorry. I thought I said it was 60 feet. I'm sorry. Yeah. So it's a 60-foot cone.
Oh, there it is.
I don't
Okay.
know. I'm still doing the math here. I'm just drawing it. And
That's not right. So what do we got here?
that's 60 feet.
Somebody want to measure from where the top of this cone is for me?
Let's see. It's 45.
45. Okay. That's 65. One less. There we go.
I like to go is drawing, so that way I can just do whatever the heck I want with it. It doesn't snap. Boom.
It's like, is it worth it to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6?
Oof.
I guess I need to move past Azrael so I don't take him out.
Obliterate me? That'd be
Yes,
great.
I do not want to do that. So if I were to get like right here, can I sneak that right in between Azrael and Gordon?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Why not?
All right.
Let you
Those Durgars are fighting us, right?
hold your
fighting-
hands out and. Yeah, they look like they want to hurt you. Is that where you want to
Alright.
shoot it, or where you want to?
You would hit this wall, wouldn't you?
I'm trying to figure out like how do I fit the most value into this cone?
The best probably would be to wait until they move closer. Because
Yeah.
I
they will.
disagree,
They will
but
move closer.
either way, it's your turn to do with whatever you want. But as someone who's been playing for a while, if you get more than 3 in a cone of cold, you're pretty much doing more than typically a cone will do. So do what you got to do.
Well, I only
Yeah,
have 3
I
spell
would say
slots,
that-
and we're not going to get another short rest. So I'm like,
Yep.
What you gotta
fucking
do, bud?
8d8 is really.
You guys don't also have those kind of spells?
Yeah, weird.
Of course I do.
I know, right?
Also, don't forget to upcast it. It's not 8d8. Oh, wait, no, it is. I lied.
Oh, it is.
That's not one.
It's in my
It
5th
is.
level. Oh yeah. I got that much covered. All right.
All right, what are you doing?
Do it. Go big or go
Just
home.
do it.
Right? Yeah. Let's do it. All right. So to make a Constitution saving throw, DC is 18.
So you're happy with there?
Yeah, I think that's as good. That's as much as I'm going to be able to cover, right? Because if you
Well,
angle it
you
slightly,
could get this guy.
which guy is that?
You can go right here.
Yeah,
Yep.
I think let's-
If you move down farther and go in front of Azrael, you can hit this guy over here. But there's this
Yeah.
rock wall. I've kind of put the cone right along the edge of the rock wall.
so if I go right here, then I think I should be able to get him, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. Let's.
Okay.
All right, so,
So
I'm
we're
gonna
gonna
go
angle
right
this up a little bit and go right there.
there. All right, just
Further.
maximum coverage.
And then
There you go. Look at you go.
All right.
That's a pretty good cone of cold, I gotta say.
Some good call. That's some good call.
I've been playing a long time, and I rarely see people hit more than 3, maybe 4 in a really good cone of cold. If your decision is between whether you're hitting 6 or 7, I think you're good.
Fair enough. All right. All right.
Okay, so do I roll a dex save for these guys?
It's Constitution
Oh, right.
saving throw 18.
Well, I don't know if
And
there's a point.
disadvantage on the first.
Right. Well, I usually do these things top left to bottom right sort of thing, so I guess I'll do the
That's the right answer.
stone golem or clay golem first. That's a fail.
Nice.
And he is not immune to that. So That's good. And then the Mind Flayer. $16.
Nope.
18. Gotta be
18.
18.
Okay, so that's a fail.
Yeah.
I might as well just do the other clay golem while I still have that open.
Is that the DC at?
And that's a fail.
Yep.
This is getting
Yeah.
really easy. I just fail.
Yeah, you can just say that you fail for the rest, you know. Why not?
We might actually finish this whole thing tonight. Just keep failing everything.
Hey, there you go. That guy passed.
That's an easy way to finish it.
And the Intellect Devours, the one in the middle. And the other one. Wow. Only one guy passed, and it's the guy with less health. So is it half as much? Yeah. So what's the damage on this now? You have not rolled.
Come on.
Roll that 88.
88, let's do it.
Oh, that's
Okay, so half of that. He's still alive.
That
just
double
about-
one, though.
Dead.
Yeah.
Dead. And then minus 31. That's actually pretty decent for clay golems. They're tough. And the Mind Flayer definitely doesn't look too happy with his half-frozen tentacles.
He just wiped out like half his troops.
Yeah, the Ulitharid. This guy was from the room before,
Yeah.
and he's looking very unhappy. Good job, Adrian. Okay, this clay golem. It's going to start meandering its way over towards you guys. And maybe do another one of those, and because it can't do anything else right now. So it
I feel like
did a sprint. And the Illitharid. Okay, so he's going to... Well, I mean, no time like the present, right?
oh boy.
But no. Yes, but no.
I'll move 10 feet up to get past his Mind Flayer guy.
No, I don't want that. No.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
Get
well,
past
you know,
his-
all in a little loom, I feel. This is like the best AoE. Yeah, I was thinking that.
Ah. Oh boy.
This is gonna sting.
Yeah, it really
Wow,
is.
Bashiel's not in it!
Good for him.
Well, he can take another step 5 feet forward. He would know how to do that. Alright. Unfortunately for the Duragar there, they are not immune to this either, though. So, everybody, including him, where is my character sheet? Oh, there it is. Everybody is going to have to make intelligence saving throws.
Okay, that's one
And
of
it's
my
a
good
DC 17.
Come on, baby. Just need a second.
Oof.
And let's see, just check the advantage thing.
Oh.
Brett has advantage.
Why does Brett have advantage? Oh, you bought it yourself?
Brett bought himself advantage.
Proud of you.
Oh,
There for a reason, bro.
Okay, the Stone Guard fails. And his brain
18.
explodes.
Actually, I would have
Brain explodes.
16 and an 18. I would have passed either way. But still worth it.
17 is the DC.
Oh, well, I have an 18, so it passed. I guess the 16 would not have.
You're on 25, so.
You rolled... Oh, but you have advantage because you bought yourself
Yep.
advantage?
Yeah.
Okay. It's a technically illegal thing to do. Alright. That works. So we have Azrael with a fail. let's give you a stun token. And then Adrin is stunned. And everybody else... Oh, no. Tavrian, wow.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, not
Well,
having
let's
an
see.
intelligence booster is not helpful in this situation.
No, it's not.
Agreed.
4d12 plus 5.
Ouch.
22, that's not bad.
Oh,
22 damage.
That halved for pass, or is no damage to pass?
That's the full. If you have resistance, it would be halved. But if you don't have
I
resistance,
passed
it's
the save.
22.
I was asking if we
Oh.
pass the save, do we take half damage?
None.
Okay.
Nothing on a pass. Okay, so that's
Beautiful.
15 feet of its movement. And then it's going to book it back 15 feet.
Wimp.
Bring it, bruh.
And it looks like it's heading towards the ship now.
So we're now stunned.
You're now stunned, so attacks against you have advantage?
Yep.
Or is it
Advantage.
Is it
Yep.
auto crit? No, that's
No.
the
No,
paralyzed.
it's
No, auto crit is that's different.
Yeah, so the Duragar Stone Guard is going to attack Adrin with his enlarged King's Knife. And it's a 16 to hit
My AC is 16.
for 15 piercing damage.
Now, because I'm stunned, I can't make an opportunity attack, correct?
Correct.
Well, that's just rude.
Yep.
10, 20, 30, 35, 40. Just gonna run to there. They're slow, but they're closing in on you. And the Mind Flayer in the bottom here is going to take his opportunity to... Well, no, he's going to hold off on the Mind Blast. He's going to start coming in. 10, 20... I'll go to here, 30 feet. And then hold his action if anybody comes. This guy's got 10, 20, 30. Oh, look at that. Advantage on the attack. Intellect Devourer. Claws. 20 to hit. So 7 slashing. And then you need to make a DC 12 intelligence saving throw.
Is that on me?
Adrin.
Oh, I'm sorry. Intelligence saving throw?
Yeah, DC 12. This is a big one. See if you have advantage.
I rolled a 22.
Oh, Brett used his advantage there, so let's mark that one down as complete. And you roll a 22, so you're safe. You don't get your brain erased.
I did.
That just for fun.
Congrats.
Just for fun, roll 3d6.
3d6.
Just for fun.
Just for fun, to
I'm-
see what would have happened
Oh,
if you had
God.
failed that save. Because I always like to do that. Yeah, look at that. Oh, no, wait.
No, that would be fine.
What's your intelligence score?
My intelligence is 17.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you'd be fine. You'd be fine almost no matter what. You'd have to roll 3d6. So that's funny. Okay, 0. You are up.
Okay.
You got 3 teammates that are stunned.
Well,
Hey,
I
one
can't.
was up.
Can I pick you up?
Well, he's stunned, but there's not really a way to end stunned.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, how's... Let's see. I shall go ahead and move over here. and hit this golem in front of me.
Okay. So you make an attack roll against him?
Yeah, I thought I pressed it. Oh boy.
Did you have your token selected? Sometimes that helps. You can just roll a d20 inside of roll 20 and add your bonus if you want.
Okay.
Sometimes you might
Just
need to
being
refresh.
really
Ready to refresh the
cynical there.
pages if you're using beyond 20.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there you go.
28.
28 to hit would be a hit.
Yep. Okay, and then
Just click rapier there,
yep.
and it does no damage
Nothing at all.
as your sword bounces off of the clay, somewhat hitting it and bending into
Didn't mean
it,
to
but
do that.
it is clay and all, so it sort of heals itself up after your blade doesn't chunk into it enough.
Okay, and then I shall move. I will move back and hide behind. I will mobile action because of mobile. I'm
You
going
made
to
an attack against him, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna move back. And then I'm gonna bonus action hide
There you go.
behind
Nicely done.
the door. Yeah, I wanted to clear that up.
Nice.
Sweet.
Yeah, I wasn't like I said. If you guys have feats and you guys have different things, then you got to remember that, right?
Yep.
But yeah, well done. You realize that these things are not. They're immune to non-magical slashing and
Yep.
piercing.
And I unfortunately do not have any magical weapons, so they're all yours, guys.
Well, there are other things there that would bleed.
Yes, exactly. That's my next target.
Tavrian, you're up.
This is gonna be a stupid question, but per the player's guide, incapacitated does not say you don't get a bonus action.
Incapacitated.
Yeah.
You can't
So you're
take
stunned.
actions of any kind.
Or reactions, but it doesn't say bonus actions.
Right,
Bonus
but
action is an
a bonus
action.
action is an action.
Bonus action
Fine. I was trying to get out of it. I'll just make my intelligence save.
is
Is it an intelligence save?
DC 17 intelligence, yeah.
Oh shit. Wow. The time I needed it.
Woohoo! Look at that. So you
End of
are
my,
good to go. End of your turn.
end of my turn. Let's hope no one else does that again.
Okay, the Arcanist is here. And he is... I think he's seeing a nice little lineup there of 3 guys. Can he get to where he wants to be? Probably not. That's a little too far, right? Maybe not. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's a little too far. What is the range on that? Oh, 100-foot line from self. Okay.
I cast counterspell.
Okay. I was
Before
gonna
you start
say.
measuring your lightning or whatever line you're sending, I'm going to cast counterspell at 5th level.
And his lightning spell, fizzes out as you have countered it. And that's his movement and his action. Bashiel's up. Oh boy. Let's see if you guys used a heal spell on the right person. Uh,
To be fair, it was a level 1 cure wounds. He really didn't take much from me.
that's true.
The literal least I could. Well, a healing word is the literal least I could do, but
Within 30 feet of the first target. So the first target is going to be this clay golem, and he's going to cast level 6 chain lightning. That should help.
Beautiful.
So this golem here, that's why I can't do it. This golem here takes a DC dexterity save. DC 18. And he fails. So that's 36 lightning damage. And does all the targets get a saving throw? Yeah, they all do. Okay. So 1, 2, and 3, I guess. So it'll be the Arcanist here with a dex save and another fail. And the Mind Flayer. $17. Oh, wow. Okay. So that's going to be 36 on him. And that he's looking pretty toasty now. 36
Is the
on
Arcanist
him.
flying?
Yeah, they're 10 feet up in the air. This one's not anymore because he cast another spell. So he landed to cast the spell, but yeah, the clay golem failed too, didn't he? Yep. Minus. Oh no, I only did 1 on the clay golem. Clay golem, Mind Flayer, Arcanist, Mind Flayer. Yeah, it's another clay golem. It's 3 more targets, right?
yeah.
Yeah. 1 more dex save. Oh, wow, that's pretty good. Okay, you guys got a nice little bump from that. So at the end of the round, you guys notice that there's some rumbling sounds being heard in the rocks, kind of to the north of where you are. And Azrael's up. And I think this will be our last round of combat today. That sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So I bought myself advantage.
Or do you want to do 2 more? It's up to you guys how much time you have.
Let's do
Depends
2.
how long the round takes, I guess. I'm good
Yeah.
either way.
I think we might be able to get 2 more in. Okay.
All right. So I bought myself advantage. So I'm gonna roll my intelligence save.
Azrael advantage.
Oh my-
4 minutes
Oh my
ago.
god! Did I need it?
You needed it. Wow.
Wow,
So you
really-
are-
End your turn.
Your turn's
That
over,
is-
but
is
you
my
are
turn.
not stunned anymore. And Corden.
How tall are the ceilings in here?
Well, where you
the-
are is about 15 foot to your.
No, in the room. In the room.
It's a cavern. A ship is going to be able to take off and go almost straight up, but need to turn and maneuver to get around rocks and things like that, right? It's a pretty big crevice that's sort of split open, and so this is like a ledge on that crevice, and it goes down quite a ways and up quite a ways into darkness.
Gotcha. I'm gonna need a 50-foot radius.
Okay. What am I looking for templates?
I'm casting reverse gravity.
Oh.
However, I am going to be casting it directly from. Actually, no. Never mind. I'm gonna cast it as normal.
Okay, so I need to just I'm gonna need some help with this. Is it 50-foot radius or 50-foot sphere?
50-foot radius cylinder, 100 feet
Jesus.
tall.
God damn.
what he said.
Nice.
I think that's
and
it.
I'm overlapping the door as well.
A little bit bigger.
No, that's it. That's it.
That's it.
That's got it. Yeah, because
I am
this
gonna
is the
move it
center.
a
I can't
little-
get to the center.
Oh, you can just change your tool.
There we go. But I'm not snapping to the corner now. Why is it not snapping? There. There we go. Now it will do it.
This is 44 feet.
So you need 50 out to there.
Move your thing now.
Beautiful.
Perfect.
I would like to move it a little to the right, even. Like it can overlap a little bit with the door because I can fly and it doesn't affect me. Everybody inside of that, gravity is now reversed up to 100 feet tall. They can make a dex save to attempt to grab onto something, but gravity is now reversed. And if they let go, they fall up. If there is ceiling in the way, they hit as if it's normal falling damage, 1d6 per 10 feet, bludgeoning for falling.
What does that mean for attacking?
They're 100 feet up in the air.
Can you not
But it
paste
is
the
a
spell
DC 18 dex
into roll
save.
20?
Okay.
Because I'm not
Oh,
as familiar
I'm-
with the mechanics of
Brett,
this.
just,
never
just
mind.
click the spell, Brett. It will
I'll
send
drop it in. I'm in my other sheet just because it's easier to look at.
I know,
But yes,
but
I'm
it's
gonna
in
drop the
that
spell
sheet.
for you.
I put it
So
in
they
there.
get
All
a
you have to do
dex
is click it.
save to be affected by it, or
A dex
dex-
save to grab on to something and not float up.
okay?
Either way, they're affected by it. It's just whether or not they are clinging to the ground for dear life, because they will fall up if they let go.
Well, what's a fixed object on the ground, right?
Like
Exactly.
we're talking like a boulder or a rock or something.
Mm-hmm.
That's buried in the ground that won't be also affected by gravity being.
Exactly.
Correct. So that's your discretion onto whether there is something for them to grab onto or not.
Well, I'll leave it up to the dice. So yeah, the Litharid is going to make a dex save.
Tentacles, grab onto something.
18. So yeah,
It
he's
needs to be
able to grab the ship tentacle that's sticking out. This guy's in the middle of nowhere. He's heading up. I think he's kind of screwed. There's nothing around him at all.
He's gonna take fall damage from 100 feet. I don't know however high the ceiling is.
Well, that's when they fall. If the ceiling is 100 feet or less, they collide with the ceiling. If the ceiling is over 100 feet, then they are floating 100 feet up where the gravity meets.
Right. Okay. I see.
So the two in the doorway will hit the doorway.
This guy is it 100 feet in one round?
Well, they take the fall, but gravity is instant, and they can move.
Right, because gravity works
I don't know how
fast.
far
So,
you fall in.
well, I don't have markers for 100 feet. I only have markers for. So it's by values of 10, I guess. This guy's gonna
That's
be able to
okay,
grab
'cause
the wall if he.
I'm gonna drop
can.
it, and they're gonna fall again anyway. Shortly.
But he didn't, and this guy doesn't really have anything to grab onto. Maybe the other Mind Flayer. He could probably grab onto the other Mind Flayer. But he probably didn't with that 18, yeah. So both of the clay golems are going for a ride as well. That's awesome.
So who is currently not floating 100 feet in the ceiling?
Just the Ulitharid.
And then, did any of them collide with anything?
No, they're all floating straight up because this is like a wall built onto, this area that's it's kind of going up at an angle. So if anything, they could maybe stop when they're 60 feet up or 80 feet up if they kind of grab the wall or something. But
Well, no, if the wall is there, for however long they travel, they take 1d6 bludgeoning damage for every 10 feet before they hit it.
it's kind of like this, right?
Mm-hmm. But if they go like this and they hit at 60, that's 6d6.
Oh,
If they hit
okay,
all
I
the way
see.
up at
I see.
100, Yep. There's, technically it's falling damage because they are falling up.
Right, okay. So 60 feet up, let's say. There's a wall that goes like this and it leads up to the end of the thing. But it's not that,
So,
like it's probably ends here. You know what I mean? Like it's not like a
yeah.
sharp turn. But anyways.
Well, For the 66, for those who do hit the ceiling at 60 feet, that is 26 falling damage.
Okay.
That's just on the way up.
Exactly.
Yes.
Then, with my free action, what goes up?
Must come back.
So anybody who encountered nothing will take 10d6. Everybody who encountered the 6 will take another 6.
Okay, so
Because
two
they-
more of the clay golems, basically. Oh, and this guy here has to grab too. Yeah.
Yeah.
The stone guard gets a dex
Ed, you
save.
have just gotten advantage.
So the stone guard goes up 15 feet, so he would take 1d6, and the intellect devourer doesn't have arms to grab with, really. I guess it has claws. His claws, so 15. And I have advantage?
You have advantage.
Oh, badass Brandley! Unfortunately, oh yeah, no, that works. So the intellect devourer uses badass Brandley's advantage and stays on the ground with its claws dug in.
So the 1d6 for the other one is going to be 6.
Okay.
And then
One
I'm
more
gonna have to roll
d6 for
3
him.
different- one
And
more
this
D6
guy
for him
here
to fall.
is this guy here is under a levitate spell. So what happens then? He would just flip
Nothing.
over.
He's technically falling up. Gravity has reversed. So
Yeah,
if
But
so
he's on a
he-
levitate
22
spell.
in
He
the
would just
air-
flip over and he's good, right?
Correct. He's just upside down. Yep.
Right.
So for the one who took the 1d6, his second 1d6 will be 2 damage.
Okay. That guy's
For
looking
those
pretty
who took
hurt.
66, they will all take another 18 damage.
Oh wait, this is bludgeoning though. It's not magical.
Yes,
So
it is bludgeoning, but from a not. It's a magical effect, but it's not magical damage.
So you see that happen, and
Golems, nothing
golems-
happens to them.
the golems just look angry because they hit and they fall, but nothing happens to them. This one here though is dead when he hits the ceiling, or no, I guess he just floats up to 10 or 100 feet and then falls straight down and pancakes right in the middle of the thing.
And
He's,
for anybody who took 0 damage, I just rolled a 10d6 for the 0. But it's not sending the die for some reason. There we go. 35 damage to anybody who just floated up and there was nothing to hit. Because they'll take the full 100 feet falling down.
but if they didn't float up, then no.
If they didn't float up, nothing happens.
Right. So there's one guy under levitate. One guy went up 10 feet or 15 feet and fell down. The intellect devourer clawed to the ground. The Elitherate in the back here grabbed onto the tentacle over here that was whipping around, and he made his dex save on that. So I guess maybe he would go up 10 feet on the tentacle, if anything. So you could roll that if you want. Times 2, so 2d6, I guess. Ouch.
Or not.
Alright. Yeah, that's kind of crappy because the golems are immune to
But
bludgeoning.
luckily, they will all start their turn prone from falling 100 feet.
So. Right.
I also still have a bonus action, and I will twin cast a firebolt onto the 2 golems.
Okay. Roll that up.
16.
This guy is prone too. And that guy's levitating.
Oh, they're
this guy is
prone, so I have
prone.
advantage.
Yep.
On what?
Oh, no,
16
disadvantage
hits.
from prone.
Disadvantage if you're a ranged attack.
16
I have to
hits.
roll that
Roll again though, because yeah, you're at disadvantage.
Yeah, disadvantage. Please be better than 16. 18. Great, the 16 hits.
Nicely done. So then, yeah, you can roll
And-
damage on those.
The 2 golem will each take 16 fire damage.
And this time they actually do get damaged.
Beautiful.
That was an interesting spell, I gotta say.
Yeah.
I love
Burst
reverse
gravity
gravity.
is a cool spell.
I've never actually been able to use it myself, so I've picked it.
This is the
so
only
I've
room
never
I've been
able to
in
use
a very long time where it's big enough.
Okay.
And with my movement, I'm going to go straight up. Well, not straight up, but at my angle. So by moving, I believe from the math I did, 25 feet will still give me 30 feet of elevation. So I
Okay.
can move 5 more feet and be 30 feet up.
You bet.
Because Pythagorean theorem. And I'll end my turn 30 feet in the air between the golem.
Okay, let's mark it to 30. Too bad you didn't do that before you went in the air, because it could have taken reactions as they, you know.
Prone, yeah, sure. Let's see what happens.
Well, if you were there when they floated up. I don't know if you can choose that. Adrian, you are stunned. So
Does the sorcerer doing a 1d4 plus a negative strength opportunity attack really do much for us?
yeah, true. Improvised weapons, fists.
Yeah.
Okay, so Adrian's making a intelligence save of DC 17 to break his stun.
Ugh.
And he is still stunned. Okay. Clay Golem. It's going to get up using half of its 20 feet of movement. And then it's going to use its other 10 feet of movement to move there. That's hilarious.
Wait, didn't you? Oh, never mind. Never mind. It was for the intellect devour.
Economy fun.
Oh wait, half of it. So it still has 10 more feet on a charge, on a dash. Yeah, it's just gonna stay there. It was here, so it has 10 feet, and it's gonna hold an action. It's holding its hand up, waiting for somebody to pound. The Ulitharid. Well, it's going to roll a d6 to see if it gets back its ability. And it does.
Shit.
So it will move 10 feet this way, using... It still has 5 feet of movement. And... Good old cone.
Fucking great.
Gotta love mind flares. So 5 feet of movement can put it out to here. It doesn't really want to do it like that exactly though, because it's gonna hit its other mind flare buddy, so it's gonna do it like that. Keep him out of the cone. And 30 feet up, 60-foot cone. I think you're in that.
Who?
I'm thinking about
Gordon.
if Cordon's inside of the cone being 30 feet up or not. But if it's a 60-foot cone and you're halfway, yeah.
It's about there.
It's pretty close, but I would say that, yeah, one more DC a 17 intelligence save for you. And the good thing for you, Corden, is that you get to make it again.
Nice.
And does anybody have advantage?
Is
What do you mean I get to make it again?
Corden is stunned, but he's getting mind blasted again. So he's able to...
Why is Gordon stunned?
Yeah.
From a
Not
previous
Corden.
mind blast.
not Gordon, Adrian?
Me.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Ah.
Fantasy names. That's what I meant, Adrian. Adrian gets to make the save again.
17.
And that's a
Nice.
pass.
Is Tavrian in that?
Adrian passed. Yeah, Tavrian's in it.
Ah.
And
What was the
Zero
save?
and Azriel. DC 17.
Zero pass.
So Zero is
Zero
now
didn't.
stunned.
I don't even want to make this, but I. it was almost a 19 on D&D Beyond. It rolled the dice and it flipped from a 19 to a 3.
Man, Bashila's really happy he's in the back there. That's funny.
Do we take any damage, or is it just?
I just need
Stunning.
Azrael now.
I have a 20.
Oh, you got a 20? Oh, yeah.
I
Okay.
rolled first.
Nice and quick roll. Nicely done. Okay, so then he's going to use the other 5 feet of movement and start moving back again. And that's gone. And that's his turn. Oh, wait. There is the whole tiny detail of the damage.
Tiny detail. NBD.
TBD? No.
NBD.
So that's 34 psychic damage to anybody who failed their save, and that means that this intellect devour actually has to do a save too.
Am I able to uncanny dodge that?
And he killed his own intellect devourer. And the stone guard, uncanny dodge is
If I can
when you-
see the attackle.
That's a dex save, isn't it?
No, that's
that's evasion.
Dodge.
Ah.
When an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to have the attack's damage against you.
Yeah,
Not
That's-
an
that-
attack.
but
Yeah.
you if you fail the save, you're stunned. So if you're stunned, you can't dodge.
Oh, okay.
You automatically fail Dex and Strength saves.
Okay.
But one thing I gotta do still is Durgar Stone Guard needs to make,
So how much
His
damage is
save.
that? 24?
and his brain explodes as well. So the little guys just both died in his mind blast. Hilarious. So it's 34 damage to anybody who failed. Tavrian and Adrian.
Yep.
And the clay golem is up. Now this
Okay,
one's still prone as well.
I passed the intelligence save.
He got a 20.
Oh, yeah, you're not stunned anymore. Okay, boom.
Well, I did one to test if I was stunned, and I did not pass. I rolled a 7. But then from his whatever the hell
His
his
new
spell
one.
was,
Yeah, but the new one gives you another chance to make the same save. Because
so
you were
I'm not
still
stunned anymore.
exactly. You were still hit from his last one, and he hit you again, hoping to do more damage and everything, and hoping to get more people.
Sweet.
So the clay golem has 10 more feet of movement. Yours still 30 feet in the air because you passed your thing. So he'll do 5, 10, something like that. Actually, he could charge. He could do a dash action and end up here. Yeah. The Mind Flayer in the back here has no reason not to use his Mind Blast now. So he's going to. Well, he's going to. Two guys are already blasted. But they're in the back. He wants the guy in the front. Yeah, he's going to risk it. Nah, he's not. He's coming around here. He'll do a tentacle attack on Adrian.
Perfect. That will prompt an opportunity attack.
Sentinel's the best.
It really is. And then unless you hit him with it, he wouldn't really know you have it, so.
Yep.
12 psychic damage, and you're grappled. You must succeed on a DC 15 intelligence save. Or
Wait,
be
Brandon, were
stunned.
you taking the attack from him, or were you trying to stop him when he
No.
entered yours?
He's attacking Adrian instead
Oh
of
wait,
attacking
it's
me.
disadvantage when I attack him though too. Right?
Yeah.
So
Yep.
that's a miss.
Wait, for what?
But
I have Sentinel,
Yeah.
and he's attacking someone within 5 feet of me.
So it has to be a disadvantage. Which means that does a miss.
No, there's no disadvantage for that.
That's not how Sentinel works. Yeah. That's why I was confused.
Sentinels,
just an
you
attack.
can make an opportunity attack when somebody moves into your space or out of it.
When a creature within 5 feet makes an attack against a target other than me, I can use my reaction to make a melee attack against the character.
Oh, okay. So yeah, do that. And he is grappled.
I'm grappled.
Adrian's grappled. Azrael's attacking
22 to hit.
for 11
11
damage. And Adrian also has to make a DC 15 intelligence saving throw.
All
Because-
the saves.
This thing's tentacles are on your head now.
Great.
You actually feel them going into your ears a little bit.
That's hot.
Okay. It's now Zero's turn. At the end of your turn, you can make a DC 17 intelligence save.
But I'm stunned, so I can't do anything, right?
Nope.
Well, until you make a DC 17 intelligence save, you can't do anything.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and make that.
Oh wait,
And
advantage. It looks like maybe.
yeah, I gave myself advantage.
Oh, nice. All right, let's see it. You've got your rogue skills. This should work out for you.
Yeah, I thought it
I
would
mean,
be
that plus 10 on its own.
why I didn't do it
Somehow.
last.
You need to roll a
but
7 on 2 dice. There you go. You're good.
28.
So you're not stunned anymore.
So you know,
Unfortunately, you haven't gotten to do much else. Tavrian, let's see what you got. You got enough to give yourself advantage yet?
Oh, sure.
Azure, you have disadvantage.
You know what?
Brandon,
Screw
Christian just gave you disadvantage again.
Let's do
I'm
it.
aware.
I got
Okay,
advantage now.
He's got
so
advantage. Nice.
Yep.
Come on. Nope.
Oh,
Oof.
it sucks for me that you're in the back.
It also sucks because I'm the only one who can actually protect against these things. You know,
Yup.
if I wasn't stunned, I could just.
There's
be
a
doing
thing I
other
can
things.
do.
There's a thing. There's a spell I could cast that could just stop this from happening.
Here we are.
Okay. The Githyanki Bashil. He is going to. Let's see. Just because it's funny? No. No, let's do. I'm pretty sure I can cast that anywhere I can see it, so. It's gonna be, I just don't know how big it is. Got it. Oh, wait, wrong one. There we go. So we
I have that
cast
too.
Ever Black. Yeah, nice. This guy's a necromancer for Kalaeth. I have it in there.
Something or
somewhere.
other.
The maybe I have it written down here somewhere. Killeth or something like that. But she's the Githyanki priest who ended up making a deal with the dragons and became their lich lord. Anyways, I'm looking for the template for black tentacles.
Well, either way, would you like me to roll for counterspell?
No, it's a friendly.
Yeah, Bashil is casting a spell.
Oh, this is from Bashil. Never mind. I
Yeah.
thought this was the. He could do whatever he got to do.
So I just got to make sure it's the right size, right? It's a 20-foot square. Okay.
Yep.
So he's going to put that right there. That should work.
And I'm above it, so that's beautiful.
That's why he did that. So that's on the map layer, and there's tentacles coming out of the ground now, turning the area into difficult terrain. And when a creature enters it or whatever, blah blah blah, starts its turn, 3d6 bludgeoning damage. So it's magical, so these guys are going to get hurt by it. And 11 damage each. Is there a dex save? There is. Oh, okay. Just take an extra minute. First one on the top, next one on the bottom. Why did I even bother? And then the Mind Flayer. Look at that. No problem. Minus 11. Minus 11. Okay, so as you guys end this round, you realize what that sound was. Slurping sound as the rocks break through from this angle too. And you see above you one of these giant snakes comes into the room. It's got a gem embedded into it, the back of its head. You can't really tell where the top of its head is, but it's you can see it glistening. A nice big red gem, kind of like a grown into the skin, sort of. And I'll add the turn for this guy.
God damn.
Okay. Okay. Azrael.
Cool. I'm gonna throw a fireball.
Yeah. Look good idea.
I'm gonna put it right here. 20, 15, 20. So I'm gonna put it right here.
Okay.
Not to be that person, but I don't think you could see it.
I don't need to see it. I'm literally throwing a fireball into the middle right here.
Oh wait, never mind. Wrong spell. I was thinking Hunger of Hadar. Blinded, blackened dome of slurping tentacle. Different tentacle spell.
Right, this
one you
is
can
a
see through.
ground
This
coverage
is the
thing,
from the
yeah.
ground one. Yep, my bad.
Yeah. So the golem right here, the new wormy friend, and our guy over here. You're gonna make a dex save.
So he's prone.
So
Why is he prone? Shouldn't he have been unprone by now?
He's prone because of the
he's not prone, he's
tentacles.
restrained. He's restrained, not prone.
No, the
that
Ulytherid, he got up and did a mind blast at you guys, and I didn't take the prone thing off of it. That's why.
Yeah. I shouldn't
Okay.
be incapacitated, just grapple.
And he's not prone anymore either. I just forgot to take the prone stickers off. But yeah, anyways, we're good. Dex save for the
Dex
Ulytherid?
saves.
Fail.
Yep.
For the Clay Golem? Fail. And for the thing that you're about to find the name out, because it's going to be in the character sheet when I roll, the Neolithed. Neothelid. I always say that
Fail.
right. All of
Nice. So they take
horribly
34
failed.
fire damage.
them. Okay. That's a pretty good fireball.
Yeah, but and unfortunately I don't have any movement because I can't step through this. I can't like hop sketch over them, right? Doesn't work that way. They're not like rocks.
It's difficult terrain, and if you enter it, you have to make a dex save.
That's not going to happen. So yeah, that's it.
Okay. Corden, you're up.
Okay, so first I'm going to use my bonus action to quicken a telekinesis spell.
Okay.
So I'm going to try to move a huge or smaller creature 30 feet. He gets to make. I'm doing it to the Illithid, the big guy in the back.
This one?
Sorry, I'm on the wrong sheet. Yes, him. So he gets to make a strength save against my spell save DC. It's a DC 18 strength save.
Ooh, okay. And that's a fail.
So I get to move him 30 feet. So I'm going to move him 30 feet this way.
10, 20, 30.
And I'm going to use my action to try and move him another 30 feet to put him right here. That is another strength save, DC 18.
22. And Azrael has disadvantage. I didn't see that.
Yep. I have made sure to not roll anything yet.
I will make sure you have to roll something.
Actually, just 1 second. I'm making sure he gets the.
Second save?
Yeah. Oh no, he doesn't. Until the end of his turn, he is under my telekinesis.
Yeah, I
to
thought
make
that
the
was
save
weird.
on his following turn. So yeah, he gets to move another 30 feet right into these tentacles and make whatever saves he has to do by ending his turn in there, or ending my turn, I guess.
Well, it's the first time he enters it.
Even better.
And he passed, so he's good. Yeah, just making sure here. When when a creature enters the affected area for the first time or starts its turn there, Dex throw 3d6 bludgeoning and be restrained by the tentacles until the spell ends. Creature that starts its turn in the area is already restrained by the tentacles takes bludgeoning damage. So these two guys are actually restrained and not just grappled.
Even better. And then I'm going to use my movement to go 30 feet. Well, I guess 25 feet this way, but 30 feet higher. So I'm at 60 feet elevation.
Okay.
How tall is our
50.
worm friend?
Pretty tall. There's pretty big worms. Takes up a 15 by 15. So he's taking 15 feet of height as well.
Seems like he takes up 20 by 20.
Oh.
Unless it's just me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't read that
5,
right.
10, 15, 20.
20 by
So
20.
he's a gargantuan. That's fair.
Oh, wait, I read the wrong one. Yes, he's gargantuan. Just had to make sure, because sometimes Roll20 does that weird thing where it's the wrong number of squares or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, so you're
so
50 feet
he's
up
dropped
now.
there. 60, and I end my turn here.
60.
60. Yep, I was already at 30. I went up another 30 feet.
60 feet, nice. Okay. Adren. So you are grappled and stunned by somebody who is now barely... Oh no, he got hit by the thing too, so he's restrained by it. So he's being restrained and you're being grappled by the guy who's being restrained. So you have
Was I stunned by him? I was stunned by him too?
the guy who's in front of you, yeah. He attacked you with his tentacles. The sentinel thing almost saved you, but we got the rules right.
I tried.
It's alright.
Can somebody who's restrained still be grappling somebody?
Yeah,
Well,
if you're
he's got-
restrained, you have disadvantage on...
Oh yeah, it's just no speed. So yeah, you can.
Disadvantage on attacks and attacks and dex saves, strength saves, against the creature that's restraining you, or against the... Check that again. Yes, so when you're restrained, your speed's 0, and attack rolls against it have advantage, and its attacks have disadvantage. And you get disadvantage on dex saving throws. But yeah, you have an intelligence saving throw to make. DC 15 for him.
Nice.
And so now you're good. You could move next turn. But you can't move next turn because you're still being grappled by the tentacles. As the other tentacles come out of the ground and restrain the mind flare, its face tentacles are on your head still.
God damn it. All right. It's all payback for using the Coven of Cold.
So this clay golem's starting its turn in the thing, and so it has to take 3d6.
You should get to use that cone of cold.
And 3d6, I mean, unless I roll really bad, this thing's dead. One clay golem down.
Bye.
And it's Lithrid's turn. So he is not restrained by the things because he made his dex save, but he's starting his turn there, so he has to make another dex save. Oh boy. And he doesn't, so now he's restrained. Five.
Low rolled that one.
Yeah, I guess so, eh? So if he has 0 movement, he can't really do his thing he wants to do. But he can do a mass suggestion.
Oof.
So he's going to cast mass suggestion. And I believe it's any creatures within 60 feet. Yeah. So, creatures that can't be charmed are immune to this. So if you can't be charmed, then don't disregard what I'm saying. If you're
Thank God.
elf or whatever.
Well, we just have advantage against being charmed.
Oh, well.
If you're an
okay.
elf.
No,
Yeah, you're
certain
right.
elves cannot be charmed or put to sleep. Straight up immunity.
No. So you have advantage against being charmed, and magic can't put you to sleep.
Yeah,
I didn't know.
That's
Yeah, that sounds right.
That's how elves work.
Yeah. Each target must make a wisdom saving throw. So his save DC is 18
It's in 60 feet of whom?
of the Ulitharid. So everybody.
So if we have
Well,
advantage,
except for
then-
Cordon's not within 60 feet because you're 60 feet in the air.
That is correct.
Everybody but
Partners is
Cordon.
longer.
DC 17.
I have-
Wisdom save.
I have advantage, but not like I'm gonna need it. That thing
Wow,
I
what
can
is it?
do.
And pass the save. Proud of you.
Wisdom.
Yeah.
Because it's a wisdom save. And
Yeah.
I have a plus
Save.
10 in my wisdom save.
Even though
Okay,
you're
five
stunned,
plus
you
9.
still have advantage. Oh. Okay, so Azrael fails.
I am going to use Indomitable, so I can reroll a saving throw that I failed, but I do
Okay.
have to use the new one.
Okay.
Still failed it. Bah.
Okay, so Zero still needs to make a save,
Yeah, my
and
computer's
Bashil
up.
needs to make a save too, actually.
You said Bashil's a cleric?
No. Oh!
Oh.
He's good. He passes. He's a necromancer
A necromancer.
of
So a death cleric.
a lich. Yeah.
What kind of save is it?
A wisdom save of DC 17.
Okay.
We got three people done, one fail. And you haven't heard the suggestion yet, so. Oh, Azrael has disadvantage too. Okay, well, yeah, that will go to that, and you failed it anyways. I forgot about the disadvantage one.
I used my disadvantage.
Oh, okay. I didn't mark it off there. Neuralation gave you disadvantage there a while ago.
Yeah, that was the 15 and the 12. I took the 12, and then I
Okay.
re-rolled for the Indomitable and got a 13.
Gotcha. And Zero's good with his D20 roll of 19. He's definitely good. So you hear the suggestion is kill that worm.
Oh, that was my plan anyway.
And that's his turn. Clay Golem. He is going to... Well,
Start
he's...
his turn in the Slurpee.
Yeah, he's got to make a... He's restrained by it, right? So
Mm-hmm.
that's automatic 3d6. So 14 damage from that. Whew. Okay. Clay Golem finally going to get to attack. Multi-attack. Because you're grappled, it doesn't make a difference on that, but 2 slam attacks.
I'm gonna hit it.
So the first one probably misses because it doesn't have advantage, and the second one did that roll 2d10 plus 5? That didn't roll the crit hit though, so another 2d10.
And I get an opportunity attack.
No, because this guy's back here. He's not in combat with you.
But he's within 5 feet of me, and he's attacking someone that's not me.
Well, if you have 10 feet of reach, you do.
I'm using a Warhammer. I don't know. I don't think that's 10 feet of reach.
No.
I think it's 5.
So you're not in combat with this golem, so therefore you can't take
Okay.
a reaction attack against it, basically.
Understood.
If you were within reach of it with your weapon,
Yep.
then you could. But 2d10? Yeah. Because of the crit, it's another 18. Wow. Because that's a 4, a 7, and it's plus 5 to give 16, and then plus 7 bludgeoning, and add 18 to that, so 32, 34, 41 total damage. And
Wow.
it's actually a DC 15 Constitution save to have your HP maximum reduced by that amount. Not sure if it's
who
the
was that
whole
again?
amount, or it's the... Yeah, equal to the damage taken. So you need to do a DC 15 con save.
For Azrael?
No,
Adrian.
God damn it.
I just bought you advantage.
Ooh. Thank you. All right.
Okay.
Con save. Let's see. There's
2
one.
con saves, DC 15. Oh,
All right. That's 1. Come on, man.
Oof.
that doesn't look good.
Oof.
Yeah.
Nope.
I tried.
Appreciate
Minus 41 maximum HP. I'll do that for you. What's 115 minus 41?
it. I was already down to 66. I'm at 25. I don't know what's going on with roll 20, but
You're at 25 now?
I'm at 25.
What's 115 minus 40 is 70. So
Yeah,
69.
74 all day.
I took damage.
You
I
got
took
25,
damage since we came in the room. I was the first one in, so I've been getting.
25 out of 69. Your maximum HP is 69.
Wait, 74. It's 29 out of 74. You said
wait.
115 minus 40, right?
But it's 41.
God.
Right. So 115 minus 41 is 74.
Right, okay.
Oh, right. It's my max that I'm adjusting. Am I taking damage or just my max gets lower?
You
No,
take
it's
41 damage
40.
and 41 max damage comes off your max.
Ugh. All right. So I was at 66 out of 115, and now I'm
At 25.
25
Yep.
out of
Out of
16
74.
Or 74. I just like to say out of
Yeah.
69. Okay, so that's the golem's turn, and the mind flayer's up.
Fucking
He
Jesus.
now is starting his turn in it. He has to take the 3d6 because he's You're no longer grappled by the Mind Flayer as the tentacles tear him to pieces. His tentacles, though, are still on your face like a hat. So there's that, yeah. And Zero, you are up.
I'm not even gonna buy you dinner first.
Okay.
You finally got your turn.
Yeah.
Your buddy's in contact with the clay golem, so you'd have your sneak attack against this guy.
Yeah,
If you
but
have
I
a magic weapon.
can't do any damage. to
Oh,
that.
right. True that.
I will move over here. No, I don't want to move over there.
You guys are starting to hear more rumbling, but a different kind of rumbling as well.
And I will attack this mind flail.
Okay, so you're moving through this tentacles. You're gonna have to make a DC. I think it was what's his DC again? 17? Something like that. Bashil's DC.
Dex.
Dex save, yeah. Or Dex thing. And it's difficult terrain as well. So you can move half speed in that area.
I will use my bonus action to dash then. That just brings my speed back to regular.
Right. And then you should be able to get there.
I'm going to use a luck point to allow myself to reroll that and make it a 26.
Okay. Okay. Mark it down.
I will. And then I'm going to attack this dude.
Well done. I love it when characters can use their abilities to get around things. You know?
Like, nope, I'm just not going to deal with that, so I'm just going to push on through.
So you're gonna make an attack roll there? Or you probably already did, but we're waiting for it?
It's slowly, hopefully.
Why you do internet, bruh?
Oh wow, I'm not even showing that.
There we go. 26 to hit.
26 to hit.
Yeah.
That's definitely a hit.
And I get my rapier attack, and then I was previously hiding, so does that mean that I get my sneak attack?
Well, no, you wouldn't have been hiding unless you took the action before you started moving, because you would have been hit by his mind blast.
Yes, you're right. So that's not sneak attack, so that's just 11.
Minus 11. Now, what's in your other hand? Because you would have 2-weapon fighting, so you could make an offhand.
Bonus action. He used a bonus action to dash, though.
Oh, right. I just noticed he hasn't done any second attack stuff, so
yeah.
I was just curious if he had a dagger or not. You know. Okay. Tavrian.
Please.
There you go.
Okay.
Nice.
That's the end of my turn. I was about to be like, I want to move, but I
no
can't.
longer stunned. And Bashil is going to drop his tentacles, I think. That way it's possible for other people to move around. And he will, before we go to break or anything, he's going to cast 3. I can do it with level 5. It's going to cast a level 5 Intellect Fortress on Tavrian, Azriel, and himself.
Yay, advantage.
On intelligence, wisdom, and constitution or charisma.
Charisma.
Advantage on
Charisma.
mental checks and
Great.
resistance to psychic damage as well.
Really
So-
glad he didn't choose me because I have all of those things.
Nice. I was gonna choose Adrin there. Should I choose Adrin instead of Azrael? Yeah, that's probably
Sure.
a better
as long as you
idea.
don't choose Corden.
Let's
anyone
do
else.
instead of sorry Azrael. Adrin's got a lower hit point max there.
You're good.
So that green
Appreciate it.
shield in the corner of your character will denote your the intellect is being saved.
Sweet.
Green shield and green shield. Okay, so he's concentrating on that. So I'm gonna put a concentration sign up. I like the little Windows loading thing too, like or the Mac loading thing, for his for concentration.
Oh yeah,
Pretty neat.
spinny wheel of
I
death.
like it.
It's funny because nobody really looks and pays attention to these little symbols but
Oh, I
me.
should put that up. I put
But-
one on me now. I am concentrating on my telekinesis.
Yeah, anytime you're concentrating on anything, then. So what's
little
going
guy.
on with this guy here then? He's telekinesis is a concentration spell.
It is, and every turn I get to choose to exert my will over that person.
Oh, okay, cool. So is he on the ground then, or no? Because he was in the tentacles, right? Being
I
pulled
put him
apart
in
by
the tentacles,
Right.
and I left him there. I would have to re-exert over him on my
Right.
next turn.
So he is on the ground. He can walk if he moves or anything
Yeah.
like that. But you have control if you need to. Okay.
Mhm.
Perfect. So that's the end of Bashiel's turn. He's gonna probably move down a little bit, just get a better view of things. He doesn't want to do anything else because he's concentrating. And as the round changes,
Your room has initiative an 11.
oh, I never put it back in, but whatever, it's fine. It's still in the turn order.
Okay.
As the round changes, you see another creature pop out of the ship, replying to its master's screams. And it's going to add the turn to its turn order. Huh. Okay. I'll just wait until I've got everything going, and then we'll do the. And then you see what you've been
Running from.
what you've been trying to find this whole time, or not find, as from behind the ship, you hear air moving and a flapping of wings as a creature shows up just on the other side of that ship. Its wings spread far and wide. Everybody can see that.
So many tentacles.
Yep.
Boom. Now, actually, I have a drawing that I made of this that hopefully it.
Oh, is this the drawing that you said you made for the final boss battle?
Yes. And so I think this is going to be on the map layer, but if not, then just to give you guys a better picture of what you're fighting here. Boom.
Damn.
Oh, she's cute. I want to be friends with her.
So this is a Brainstealer dragon. And next week when you guys come back to battle, the boss of this layer is now angry that you guys are making some progress on his crew, and you will be having to fight this to get out. You have the spell that will allow you to fly the ship away. It will take a spellcaster to do so. That's one of the reasons why you have a spellcaster with you as well. Bashiel. He knows how to fly the ship, and if you guys want to tell him to do that and do whatever else he can, he will gladly do that. But yeah, this is I drew this and got this ready yesterday, and it was an experience to do that.
Awesome.
I
so many
I
tentacles.
totally ripped off a drawing on the internet that I found, but I didn't love it, all of it. So I made the body different. I used the head of the dragon that I found, but basically it's a 3.5 monster that hasn't been built for 5e yet, but it's only a matter of time. And they become Brainstealer dragons are made through seromorphosis, and this is the boss you're gonna have to fight next week when we come back,
Damn.
or at least run away from.
I would like a couple spell slots, please.
Is that the guy who traded spell slots? Sorcery
Well, no, I
points?
can cast my spell slots through sorcery points, so it's in my best interest to have more sorcery points than spell slots.
Right.
But
yeah, the
about
the Neothelid over here is kind of on your team, sort of. It's a chaotic monster. Look out for blood. You can tell it's not really. It does like brains, so it might go for one of the more intelligent people in your crew if it was
I'm
going
good.
to.
yeah,
And
I'll do it fine.
this is actually called a mind witness. And those of you who played in the first boss battle might recognize him as Nox, because Noxlex and Nox fought, but in that little story thing, basically a beholder can dream up its own creation of a beholder. That's how they multiply. What are you afraid of? Oh, a beholder. And so it dreams up a beholder, and now it exists. And so that happened in the other layer. And basically the one beholder who was original ended up getting away and found this mind flayer layer and was put into the brain pool with seromorphosis as well, and turned into a mind witness. So that's what this guy is. And yeah, so that's our setup for next week. And whenever we end up finishing this, hopefully it's next week. If we have to push it off for another week or something to schedule it better, then we will do that. I don't know if we have any other advantages or anything unused, so yeah, we're good. And
Beautiful. Thank you.
hopefully you had some fun there.
Definitely.
A little bit of tension here and there too. Sorry about the people who got stunned for a few rounds there.
It happens.
There's less mind flayers left, so that'll be a less likely scenario next time. But yeah, thanks for everybody for watching, and have a wonderful week. And I'll see you guys. We'll chat and we'll figure it out. Anybody who wants to can join the Discord. It's a link in the Twitch there. What else? Curse of Strahd is back on Mondays. Does anybody here have anything they want to say, sell, announce?
No.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
No.
Yeah, thank you.
Awesome.
Well, thank you guys. You've been awesome players. So would not have had a good night without you learning your sheets and stuff too. And I appreciate the the help with the rules here and there sometimes. It's always a good thing to collaborate to make sure that everything's going right. And okay, so bye for now.
Great.
Bye.
Yeah.